European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome to Super Saturday here in Portugal. We had the captains out there earlier with Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss. Let's go to Tyrone for that toss now.
The defending champions gamblers to call.
Heads.
Heads. Heads it is.
We're gonna bowl first.
They're gonna go. They're gonna bowl. Back to you, Corey.
Brilliant work, Tyrone, and just that media training is really coming through lately. Thank you for letting me know. Fantastic indeed. As well, you saw the news from the toss gamblers have won it, and they're going to have a bowl first. So, hope you're all doing well out there as we just wait for the players to slowly make their way out to the middle. Just feel like we're a couple of minutes early here. Only 4:27 on my watch. So 5:27 I should say. No wait, 4:27. I don't know, 3:27. It's early. That's what it is. Super Saturday. 89 for 6 Capitals last night. Gamblers, well, they got there pretty comfortably in the end. It was Taji 27 off 17 and Kumar 22 off 9. They made it pretty easy chasing down those runs, and a 4 for 18 for Ankush Kumar as well. My player of the match played an all-round beautiful game, and he'll be happy indeed with that. As we have a look at the second match, and well, Lisbon Capitals caused a bit of a stir here. I don't think many people thought they were going to come back and win the evening game, but that's exactly what they did. 125 for 6, and they defended it well. Simranjeet Singh, credit to him for giving it a late chase, 45 of 18, but it was too many. Osama Khan 3 for 22, and Amir Dar with the 50 off 19 set up the victory. But that was yesterday's news, and now it's today's news. As we look forward to the teams in this one, though. Both teams are 6 and 2, so plenty to play for. That top spot will get fast-tracked straight to the final, I believe. So this is a game you want to win, and, well, it does say that's going to be a close one. 102 playing 98, that's pretty fair, around that par score, I think, of 105. So we'll have to wait and see who's going to get the chocolates in this one. Should be a good game of cricket. Looking forward to this. So welcome all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be, and I hope you're all having a fantastic Saturday. It's really warm out here in Portugal today. Plenty of flies around and sun shining. A few clouds overhead, but nothing to worry about with the weather. It's perfect conditions for cricket. Slight breeze, which would be a bit of respite for the players out there. Looks like Shahid's on strike. Adnan's going to be at the non-strikers end. We've got Kamboj as well, who will be opening the bowling. Left arm seamer. And big game, really big game for these two teams. Who's going to come away with the victory? So we're almost set to go. Umpire says play. That's Kroot Patel out there with Gert. And here we go. First ball on Super Saturday. 3 live games here on the ECN. And that's in the air and should be caught. Oh my word, what a drop. That is an amazingly good drop. I mean, when you got to drop it, you might as well. He's taken over Conrad Greenshields for drop of the week. That's easier. Rana Sawa, with international experience for Portugal, has dropped a goober. Oh no. If you're a batter, you've got to feel like it's your day. I've seen Shahid get a lot of golden ducks as well. Quite remarkable. But he gets a life there. What a moment. That's pulled away, and isn't cricket an awful game sometimes if you're a bowler? He should have had a wicket, and he would have had a new batter on strike, and in the end, it's 4 to Adnan. What a start to Super Saturday. Is that a sign of things to come? I really don't know how he's dropped that. I think he's just maybe even started thinking about the celebration too early. Anasawa, who was at the ECC for Portugal, I believe, 2 years ago. Last year, actually. My apologies. But he's a talented bowler, actually, Ranasawa. Keeps the seam up and can hit the long ball from time to time, so I'm sure he'll come back strong. Inside edge now. Well, Kamboj might be thinking it's not his lucky day, because that just goes past the off stump for a single. So, chaos sort of start. Good opportunity to welcome everyone in the chat. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Bit of background noise. Yeah, hello, everybody. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday off work. Or working. Some of you do work on Saturdays as well. going to be a wide down the leg side. So big game for these two teams because we believe top team will get fast tracked to the final Monday. So they might potentially play just the one game. Oh, that's a wild play miss, but that just starts a little bit too wide, so that will be signalled a wide. Cambodge, you can understand his frustration at the moment. Could have been a dream start for him. A nice little start now for Marlowe, who'll be wanting to get 100 plus on the board. High in the air, well, Cambodge won't, oh no. Oh no. Well, where am I in the world right now? Maybe we all should go back to bed because we've seen two sitters go down. Cambodge this time got there and he should have held that in the end. He got two hands, so he had to go around the batter but had plenty of time and he relaxed as well. And oh boy, and Shahid has had two of the luckiest lives you'll see off his first two legal deliveries. He could have been out for two ducks. Play and miss this time, so what a funny first over to welcome Super Saturday. Probably not the best advertisement for the start of the day, but I'm sure that the fielding will improve. The weather is nice, and it is a bit warm, but pretty good for cricket overall. So, last ball of this eventful first over. And, well, it's check driven through the leg side and will just be the one. They're not going to double back for the two. So that takes us to the end of a pretty eventful first over. And the score is 10 for none. Yeah, plenty going on at the moment. We've got the ECIs going in Czech Republic as well. I believe Vinny Sanders out there with all the Czech Republic Federation, and they're enjoying themselves out there. ECIs continuing throughout the year. I'll have to find some results and let you guys know what the results have been so far there. So you can have us on the multi-screen at the moment if you'd like. As it looks like Singh, another left arm, is going to come into the attack. He has some decent pace about him. They need that wicket now after a couple of early mistakes. It's not out for me. Probably pitching out, maybe even missing leg stump. So a couple of things wrong. Decent appeal, but just didn't start it on the right line. See, yeah, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sanders in the chat saying he's lurking. I think he should be commentating right now, I'd imagine, Vinny. So I don't know how he's doing both. But yes, Cyprus are over there with Czech Republic and Greece also. Let's see if Conrad Greenshields is telling me the truth. He could be stitching me up here, I wouldn't know. Inside edge this time, and Shahid is having one of the most amazing first three balls you'll ever see a batter have. He's got himself to 3 off 3. He hasn't even got close to that middle of the bat yet. Should have been out twice. That one really goes underground. It's tough for the keepers here. We always talk about how it's pretty difficult for the batsmen, obviously, on this variable pitch, which we've touched on the last few nights, but also have to touch on that it's not so easy for the wicket keepers. They get a lot of balls that are either taking above their shoulder or bouncing a few times before them into the grass. So you have to be a pretty alert keeper over here in Portugal. And that time, beautiful shot, just timing it. That's going to go the whole way. 6 runs over Singh there at deep mid-on. Adnan's got some natural timing about him, and that is a lovely shot. And that will get Marlowe going. Full and straight. And he just check drives that over wide long on. Nice shot. And this time flicks it off middle and leg stump. If he got bat on that, that would have been a pretty close appeal. The ball's a bit fuller than the earlier one in the over. So Shahid on strike, who's probably feeling like it might just be his day. No ball, and 6. It is just his day because he's going to get a free hit now. It might be 4, actually. It is. So a no ball 4. That was the front foot called, or side foot, or some sort of foot. Doesn't matter. The call has been made. Probably the back foot on the line, I'd imagine. So that's going to be free hit for Shahid, who's having a lucky old day out of it. Pulled viciously for 1. So last ball of this second over. Can they get the first wicket, Gamblers? Well, that goes underground as well. Good work from the keeper. We just touched on you've got to be brave as a keeper, and he stays in line with it. So that is 2 overs complete here to start our Super Saturday, and the score is 26 for none. Plenty of cricket action coming up later in the year as well. We've got the ECC. That's not too far away. And 58 days to be precise. Looking forward to that. Group A will launch on 25th of September, and the champion will be crowned on the 20th October. Almost a month competition, 31 nations, 1 European champion. And yeah, looking forward to seeing those teams in Group A. Greece are playing today in the Czech Republic. They'll be in Group A, so interesting to see who they roll out with. Got a couple of players playing county cricket, actually. The old Greeks might play. Ari Kavalis, might see him again. Will depend on his county deal. 26 for none. Oh, there you go. There's that vicious bounce, and that's going to be the one bouncer for the over as it goes over the shoulder. Yeah, that really zipped up. So just a dot ball to start. But yeah, I wonder if the Greek team in Group A, can they cause a surprise? You never know. They did all right. The club team, Greece, did quite well in the ECL, actually. As that cannons into the body. I think they caused an upset or two. I'll have to remind myself in the ECL. They weren't that bad. They had a couple of big hitters at the top. The Mummy. It's always funny the nicknames you make for some of the players around Europe, and they live up to it. So 26 for none here off 2.2. Should have been a couple early wickets. Hasn't happened though. No ball, no ball. Oh boy. Well, it bowled him. It hit leg stump. Unbelievable. This is just not going right for the Gamblers at the moment. It's hit the leg stump. The bail's come off. There it is. Just touched it. It would have been out bowled, but it's a no ball. Well, they're at the moment, they are their own worst enemies. Cambodge should have had 2 caughts, easy caughts, and he's bowled someone off a no-hit. It's Marlowe's day. It's Marlowe's day. Shahid's having the luckiest day I've ever seen anyone have. Yeah, quite remarkable to be given so much luck in your first 9 deliveries. Will he cash in now? Cambodge, I guess, has himself to blame twice out of those 3 missed opportunities. Although he could turn to Sawa and say, if he had caught the first one, I wouldn't have been able to mess it up myself. And here's another chance. Well, this has snow on it. Good luck. Good catch. Well, they needed that just to steady her to get everybody in the huddle and say, let's forget the first 15 minutes. And Shahid does not capitalise on his 9 lives. He just pops that straight in the air, and he'll have to go for 8 off 10 in a really odd sort of 10 balls. But nice to see that the players gave him room there to catch that ball. Sometimes they all sort of fight over it. That'll be the first wicket on Super Saturday. The score currently is 27 for 1. So we've got 1 for 27 here, or 27 for 1, depending where you are in the world. Cambodge to continue, deserved a wicket. For a second here, just as he's going to close off his spell. That's funny, Vinny in the chat saying, hey, Dave, Russ. I can't see Dave's comments pop up, oddly enough. I don't know why. Haven't seen Dave in the chat for a while. Maybe the comments aren't popping up for me. Shot down the ground, and will it go for 4? No, well fielded. That's just going to be a 1. Really good work from Singh out there, who I thought batted excellently last night in a losing cause. But in the end, it will be 28 for 1 after 3. So have a look at that power play. Well, 10, 16, a little bit of luck, but then the wicket finally falls. See, MD Hero in the chat saying, hey Vinny, I'm from Bangladesh, how do I play ECS T10? Probably move to Europe, and if you do, start playing some local cricket, you've got a chance. Anyway, let's start over number 4, Kumar. That's a bit of a gunky ball down the leg side, he'll get away with that. That easily could have been hit to the bleachers, but it's not. Steady little start here. Plenty on the line for these teams, though. Sawa he's got it wrong, but he's got that wrong as well. Short down the leg side, and that's easy pickings. Nice shot for 6. And Marlow, well, they've had a little bit of luck, but they're starting to get away with this. 5 for 1 now. It's a bit of a hit-me ball, isn't it? Short, really far down the leg side. Just has to roll with it and picks it up beautifully. So it goes for 6. 5 for 1. Another dead ball. Someone talking as the ball's running in it. A bit of a frustrating thing that can happen from time to time. Sawa taking his time. They've bowled 3 overs, 3.1 overs in 16 minutes, so a little bit slow, but I think they'll be okay. That's a Jaffa. Well, he comes back with a really good ball and good alert running. They might sneak it. Oh, pay attention. He was looking the wrong way and the throw went to his end, but they will get a bye. So that was a bit of a Jaffa, that angling in, just leaving a little bit better, but they sneak through for the bye with the fumble to the keeper. So Gamblers still with a couple of errors in the field so far, giving away extra runs when not required. Pulled and 6. Again, once it's short, it sits up on this pitch from time to time. You have to be on a heavy length to get the variable bounce, not short. When it's short, it sits up and that goes the journey. So 2 6s in the previous 3 balls. He shouldn't have even been on strikeout none. They poached to 1 and they get 6 to capitalise. So 42 for 1. Nice start this for Marlow now, isn't it? They've broken away a bit. It's down the leg side, it will come off his pad and they'll just get a leg by, I imagine. Oh, thinking about the second, but not on. Just the leg bite. 43 for 1. So 43 for 1 at the moment. Can Gamblers get a couple more wickets and fight their way back into this contest? It's a nice ball because that's a bit of an off-cutter, but more importantly, the length is good. Gamblers just looking a little bit un-Gambler-like. Maybe that loss last night to Lisbon Capitals has shocked them a little bit. They've been having a good tournament up until that moment, and I'd just say they'd come out a little bit sloppy in this one. So Samar just making a few adjustments to his field here. Wants to get it right, and you can understand that. This time he does finally hit the length that we've been talking about. Not easy to play it when it's there. That'll be 4 overs complete here. Marlow, they're in control of this one at the moment. The score currently is 44 for 1. Have a quick look at that worm, and, well, tracking the right way if you're a Marlow supporter. I know there's quite a few out there. Plenty of sport action going on around the world. The Ashes are on, F1. I hope you've joined us for the T10 cricket, probably #1 choice. So, new bowler coming in is going to be Rahman. Left arm seam, debuted for Portugal not long ago. That's a nice start. He's actually taken that away from the right-hander, which isn't easy to do for left-armers. A little bit different there. And, I know that national coaches and captains have some raps on this man. From all reports, a nice young man, and only just starting his international career. That's laced. Nice shot. Made a beautiful noise off the bat, and that will go for 4. So, handy runs here for Marlow. That does take them into 48 now, getting closer to that 50 mark. Nice shot. You have to think those early opportunities that went by. I know Shahid didn't really make it count, but you would have brought a new batter out to the ball that's a little bit newer and swinging a bit more, so you do feel like a couple opportunities missed could come back and haunt Gamblers in a big way. That's a lovely shot, and that's that short boundary on the leg side. It's going to be 1 bounce 4, but Rahman just losing his line a little bit and being punished here. 4 and 4. Really good batting from Singh, who's just timing the ball. Doesn't look like to be a player that wants to overly hit it or try to play an audacious stroke. Just timing it, and that's all you can ask. Three balls remaining in this fifth over. It does feel like they've taken some time to bowl their overs here so far. Another nice looking stroke has just pushed into the offside. So 53 now. Good platform if you're Marlow. You're probably thinking, anything in the 110 plus region you'll be happy with. But we don't know Gamblers have a good batting lineup. Two balls remaining in this 5th over. Well, nice drive straight, and that might go for it. Will. Well, Adnan has this lovely natural timing about him. That's just a gorgeous stroke. I know it's a full toss, but you've still got to put it away. That's a gorgeous stroke. Just waits on it and times it straight. Check drive. When you get it out the middle of these bats in 2023, usually good things happen. So last ball of the 5th, 22 minutes to bowl 5 overs as well, so slow burning. Good comeback from Rahman. It's been a bit of a mixed bag that over. He went a couple of boundaries, but also a couple of dot balls, so he'll have to come back a bit stronger. 5 overs complete, the score's 57 for 1.
भाई तगड़े हो गए अच्छा और निकाल दो
As it looks like it's time for Silver Fox action, and all you ladies at home that might enjoy a Silver Fox, you've got one. Ranjit Narayan here, great head of hair. He's going to come on and bowl. Talented spinner. He'll be looking to get it in the right area. He'll have a contest on his hands though. And that's toe-ended out to the offside. As Singh probably a bit premeditated with that shot. That was a mile outside the off stump. I always say to players, try not to premeditate too much. If he had gone into that a little bit more open-minded, I'm pretty sure he would have flat batted that over the offside. I know it's natural for people to hit it further on the leg side, but it is still only 50 metres on the offside as well. That's straight, and really enjoying this innings from Adnan. He's peppering the sight screen, keeps hitting it in the Chris Munoz Mills fielding position. That's 4 runs. So many runs go dead straight on a small outfield. That's another example. Bang. Dead straight. Good shot. Most teams don't have a fielder there, so you'll always get a boundary. Toe in, and oh well, sort of yorks himself, the fielder. Hits his own foot. I don't think it carried. It's hard to tell. Still, they have rode their luck a little bit, Marlowe, but well, T10 is about 10% luck. You got to have some things go your way. It's action-packed and it's fast. Oh, that really shoots up. Good work from the keeper, actually. I want to warn that a little bit, but that valuable dot ball. And still there looking good. That's out. Yeah, that is just out. So, well, Narayan does pick up the wicket. The Silver Fox strikes. It was pretty straight, and that was going straight into leg stump. That view always makes it look a little bit more angle, but that was out plumb. So easy decision for the umpire. And after 5.5 overs, the score is 62 for 2. You can see from the celebrations of Gamblers and how loud they were when they picked up their wicket. They truly know this is a big game and they want to go straight through to that final, and you can't blame them. For people that don't know, it's a little bit different this format, being a night series. And Shazad comes out to the middle. That the winning team of the group will get straight to the final on Monday night, and second and third place will play in a prelim shootout the game before. So these two teams are tied on points. Net run rate will come into it, maybe if they both go 1-1 in the last games, but this is a big one. As Shazad plays that pretty cautiously back to Narayan, who bowls a very good over. 1 for 5 for him, 6 overs complete. Score is 62 for 2. Still plenty of batting to come here for Marlow. I mean, they've got Syed Myson listed there at 8. Don't think he'll come that low. Zulfikar, maybe they give him up a go, get a left-hander out there. Do like a left-handed, right-handed combination. But overall, it's 62 for 2. Gamblers are trying to fight back as much as they can, and you can't blame them. They do not want to be chasing anything big against this Marlow attack, who have some seriously good bowlers in their lineup as well. So we're going to start the 7th over on this Super Saturday. JP. I like it when shirt names have nicknames on the back. I remember Adam Gilchrist many years ago had Churchy. That's going to be a play and miss, but that's going to be wide. So plenty going on out here on Saturday. Let me know in the chat what you're all up to for your Saturday. I know a few of you will probably be sitting back and watching the cricket. I hope you're all getting plenty of rest. Good to see Little M in the chat saying she loves silver foxes. Don't blame you. As that's an inside edge that will... Oh no, these are the little margins, can't be afforded. And then he sleeps after it, but they'll just get a 1. Yeah, good to see that. As Narayan is one of the better silver foxes you'll see. And yeah, let us know where you're at and what you're doing for your Saturday. Obviously, you'll have the cricket on in the background, which is good. And what a good day to rest and enjoy some sport. Live action. Conrad Greenfield just whispering over to me if I'm a silver fox. Yes. I think a fox is my spirit animal. I know we talked about this the other day, but I think I'm a fox. Not in that terms. No, because they're mischievous. As that's a play. It's not because of the human sort of, oh, you're a fox. No, think about it. Furry, mischievous, cunning, cheeky, annoying. Yeah, fox. Small but big in some eyes. Anyway, back to the action. 64 for 2 here. Shazad. He's going to try launch this. And he doesn't really get it away. As that's well fielded. Falls to his feet. They should go 2 here as he underarms it in. Shazad wanted it, and that was good match awareness from him. But I think Singh said, you know what, I'm 19 off 11. I'd like to take the strike. But I think when you see a fielder go to ground and then try underarm it in, you can always poach an extra 1. So 65 for 2. Keeper might be coming up to the stumps here. Not too sure on that, especially on such a variable pitch. I think that you run a big risk of buys here. Inside edge, and they will scamper through for the single. It's starting to heat up here in Portugal. It does feel like, I'm looking over at Conrad. What's the weather today? 35? It feels hot. I've gone the black polo, which is a poor option. Very upset with myself. Can say though, had a very good swim this morning, jacuzzi, and I've got a massage booked for 10 AM tomorrow. Oh, very excited. It's deep tissue sport massage. Yeah. High, miles in the air. That's got snow on it. Good luck catching this, Singh. And, well, that is a proper casual catch. Oh, Chakati Fate. That is a fantastic catch. Nice and relaxed. That went snow on it. He hit that to the moon. And he just looks so calm and composed. Look at this. Yeah, that is a really nice, relaxed catch. And Gamblers, to their credit, started pretty slowly. But they're coming back in this. And Shazad's one of the players you definitely want to get early, because if he has a good 5 minutes, he can make 25 off 10. Even faster sometimes. So So 66 for 3 now as the Gamblers keep fighting back. last ball of this 7th over.
Oi.
Oh, that goes underground. Really goes underground. This is Singh Kutan who's come out to the middle. I don't think I've seen him before. Might be a new player for Marlow. And that one really went underground. That had, well, that got the old lawn bowls out. I don't know if anyone's ever played lawn bowls, but good game in its own right. Pretty popular in Australia these days. There's 7 overs completed, 66 for 3. I don't know if many of our viewers have tried lawn bowls, but highly recommend doing it with a couple of friends. Really good fun sport. Pretty relaxed also. We've got 3 overs remaining here. Can they get a couple of boundaries? Yes, they can, because Singh has launched that into, well, he's almost hit Mars. That's a big 6. Elon Musk would have enjoyed that. Send out the probes. That is a massive 6. I'm going to pose a question to the chat, controversial. Will we ever get to Mars? Tell me your thoughts. The only thing I know, I can get to a Mars bar. They're probably in my top 5 chocolate bars. Mars bar. They're probably 5th. It's not in the top, yeah, but it's there. Like, apparently you can do a deep fried Mars bar, which blows my mind. As another ball is fired up, swept away, got to get down, does well. Keeps it to 1. I'll rattle off my top 5 chocolate bars quickly. Number 1, Twix. Number 2, White Twix. Come through out of nowhere. Number 3, Twirl, Australian chocolate. Number 4, Cherry Ripe. Number 5, Violet Crumble. And then 6, Mars bar, actually, because I put 2 Twixes at the top. So if you're listening, buy me a Twix. As that hits him on the pad, that's not going to be out. Yeah, Conrad, have you ever tried like a chomp from Australia? Yeah, chomp is highly underrated. If you do get bored, look up a chomp chocolate bar. I've got my my lovely mother's sending over a care package soon with all. She always sends. Is it a South African? Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, my lovely mother's sending over a care package soon. Usually there's one of every chocolate. That's always a good time. As that's a top edge, should be caught. Yes, nice catch, mate. Good ground for a split second. I thought it was going to land in the gap. And, well, credit to gamblers here who made a lot of mistakes early in this game, but they're just holding on to some difficult catches now. Narayan, the Silver Fox, darts that one in, gets some extra bounce. And, unbelievably, that will be another wicket gone as Marlow just start to flounder a little bit. I do like that we've gone into food chat early. It does excite me. But yeah, white chocolate's also for me very underrated. I love white chocolate. Always at Easter, I never wanted like chocolate. I wanted just a white bunny. Yeah, that would be me. That's my Easter done. Don't really celebrate Easter. Easter's a bit of a funny one for me. So 2 for 12. I'm glad you all can't hear Conrad in the background. Comes out with some cheeky lines from time to time. I've been trying to get him on the air, well, for quite some time, but he just wants to sit in the background as Ikram comes out there now. Actually, that's another good one. I mean, what's everyone's Optimum McFlurry? Oh, Oreo McFlurry. Highly, highly good. James Stew in the chat saying he knew that I would be on the Twix. Yeah, you gotta love a Twix. Also, if you don't know, I don't know if this was an Australian or an English thing, a twirl. It's a purple wrapper, black and purple twirl. It's like a flake almost, but better. I feel like some chocolate, Conrad. Could you go have a look? Anyway, we've got 2 balls remaining in the 8th. Slapped away to the leg side. That should just be the 1. So 75 for 4 here. 0.5 overs gone. Good spell this from the Silver Fox Narayan, who's definitely turning some heads for his performance and for his hairdo. And top edge, and that might fly, you know, it will. Top spin on it, that's going to go away for 4. So a little bit of luck that time. That'll be disappointing to finish his spell, Narayan, but he's bowled pretty well. That was darted into the pitch, and yeah, a big, thick top edge will fly for 4. As it gets to 79 for 4, and Marlow still wanting to get to that magical 3 figures mark. balls remaining in this first inning. You see that worm's been a bit jaded, hasn't it? Hasn't really set us alight. It's been a bit up and down. Anyway, Rahman's back for the all-important ninth. High in the air, that's going to be Rahman's going to have to get that, I think. Oh, it's a top effort, actually, and they're going to get two. To be honest, I don't blame anyone on Gamblers there. That's actually one of those freak shots that lands perfectly into a pocket of space, and good aggressive running from the batters at the crease. Rahman tried to get back there and take a fantastic catch. Sawa was running in. Everyone was trying, but it just landed in this perfect pocket of space, the old Bermuda Triangle. They'll sneak 2 runs. Hit hard again. Got to stop this. No. Well, Singh's been so good at mid-on. I think his eyes lit up at first. He thought, I'm going to take a catch here, and then sort of pulled the parachute at the wrong time. And, well, it's as if the parachute came out and, well, he didn't deploy, and he's fallen to his death because he's given 4 runs. You can see got completely confused and then tried to kick it on the full. And I tell you, if he had kicked it on the full, that hurts. You definitely don't want that either. Again, he's got another chance to sing and catches it, and that's what he wanted from the previous ball. So good on him for making amends and an atonement for the mistake the previous ball. And in the end, he holds on to the catch. This time, Rahman, full and straight. It was probably a half volley, but maybe a little bit fuller than a half volley. That's why he didn't get enough elevation. And this game has been a good game of cricket, actually. It's been topsy-turvy. Gamblers, every time they concede a boundary, seem to be able to pick up a wicket. I have to say the food has been fantastic in Portugal so far. Rumour has it there's a chocolate cake for dessert tonight. What's for dinner, Conrad, actually? Is it too early to talk about dinner? I have to admit I've been skipping breakfasts, which I usually do, and enjoying the meat and culture here in Portugal. Some beautiful steaks, fantastic, really, really good. New batter, well, hold on. New batter's taken a long time. We could have our first time out. They should appeal. Wow, when was the wicket taken or when was it caught? Someone tell me. If they appeal here, this will be right on it. Wow. He's still not ready. Still not ready. Gloves aren't on. Appeal. We want a timeout. We've never had it. We've never had it. Ooh, that must have been close to 90 seconds. Can someone go back and see the moment the ball was caught and tell me how long that was? And after all that, he's going to mistime it for 1. Yeah, that must have been close. From the moment the ball was caught, you've got 90 seconds to get out there. It's the only dismissal I don't think we've ever had on the network. And if you don't know, you've got 90 seconds to get to the crease or you're timed out. I don't think I've ever seen it in world cricket anywhere. So 86 for 5. Oh, well kept. Play and miss. Doing well here, Gamblers. They're trying to restrict him under that 100 mark. Plenty of noise out there as well. Both these teams really fighting it out to get top spot. Oh, he's got it. Nice shot. He moved across his crease, turned it into something and pulls it viciously for 6. So handy runs off that final ball from Rahman, and that will get them to 92 with 1 over to go. So 92 now, 1 over to go in this first innings on this very hot Saturday. Hope you're all having a very fun Saturday as well. I'm sure you are. So 6 balls remaining in this first innings. I think Marlow, they'll want 105 still. A good last over here will make them feel pretty happy about themselves. Got it as well. 6 runs. Nice shot. That made a lovely noise off the bat. And that is 2 sixes in a row. So it was in the slot. He didn't get any variable bounce. And that is a 6 and a 6. That is dreamland for Marlow. Exactly what they wanted. As they start to pull away a little bit. Crucial 5 balls in the context of the game here. Really is. Oh, there's that dangerous one that we see from time to time. Thankfully that hits his body, I believe, but it was on track for something a bit more severe. Oh no, that hit him a bit of both. I reckon it's gone body into grill. Bear Grylls, and thankfully the protection's been worn. Funny thing that in men's cricket, it took us, I'll explain this after this ball, yeah. Plum. Thank you. He walked off. Well, that's good from Kutan, who knew as soon as he was hit, he needed to leave the field. That was absolutely plum. Look at this. I don't think you can get more plum. Nah, you can't. And he just walked straight off. I love that. That's good fun. So that's out. That's going to be a dot ball, more importantly. But yeah, I find it funny in men's cricket. We created the box to protect our crown jewels first, and then 100 years later we created something to protect our heads. So you can see where priorities lie in the half the population of half the race. Yeah, James Stewart just asking a question. Regardless of it being match rules, would you really appeal for a timeout? Are you still that kind of guy? Absolutely. It's a part of it's a dismissal, isn't it? It's just not been ever implied because no one's ever taken longer than 90 seconds. But it's a dismissal. I don't think I've ever seen it on international level either. It would be cool. It's the final. I've seen everything, but that's the last one I'd like to see during my time on Mother Earth before I go to Mars. Put my hand up for the next NASA mission. We're looking for entrepreneurial people as we get back to it. And he splices it, and that'll bring the 100 up. I reckon I'd do good on a different planet. I'd start my own cricket network, the Mars ECN. No, oh, that was silly. The MCN, Mars Cricket Network. Sixers go a lot further there. That's going to be a Y. They think about a 1, but they won't. Yeah, the Mars Cricket Network. That could become a thing. And then once everyone comes to my network, I'm going to the Saturn Cricket Network. The SCN. Yep. Saturn, the planet. Jeez, Conrad, keep with me. Yeah, the planet. And then we'll eventually go to the other planet that starts with U, but we won't say it. The UCN. Looking forward to that one as we've got 2 balls to go. Top edge. That will go for... Oh, well done. Well done. There could be a run out here, you know. That's brilliant work. Now, it won't be a run out, but it'll just be 2. And they save and look. No, it'll just be 1 because it's a short run. Gert is signalling short run. He needs the scorers to pay attention because that's only going to be 1 run. So brilliant fielding. And in the end, they just keep it to 1. One ball remaining, 102 for 6 currently. So Gondal will face the final ball. And he gets it, I think. He does. It's 6, a vital 6. That takes them to 108. Does that get them over a par score? I think it just does. And Marlow are a very good team. They'll believe they can defend this. Let's take a quick look at the highlights, shall we? And, well, 108 for 6. Not a bad effort. Pretty interesting game so far. It's been a bit topsy-turvy, a bit up and down. We'll have to see who's going to get the points in this one. Gamblers though, didn't it? There's a couple of dropped catches until they started to correct their wrongs and, well, ended up taking some wickets throughout the middle. There's some loose bowling at times, but Norwich, the Silver Fox, I thought bowled extremely well. That was plumb, absolutely plumb. Definitely get your money in LBW. There's going to be a few this week of that for a bounce. And overall, it was a pretty good bowling display, I think, from the Gamblers. Just a couple of overs cost them that little bit too many. And with Marlow, they bat deep. They're a good team. They'll think that 108 is defendable. We'll have a very quick look at the scorecard, shall we, before we take a quick little break. A pair of 27s for Adnan. 14 everyone's done better. 13 extras help them get to an okay total. 108 for 6 and like that. Bowling scorecard for the team. Cooper down the bottom of the line. Cooper, Akash, one up there for Numbo. Everyone doing a little bit. 108 is definitely a tank if you have a good combo. So we'll be back for the all-star.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Portugal. We're at the halfway stage of this game between Gamblers and Marlow, who are both on top of the table at the moment. Equal on points and, well, plenty to play for. If you do end up winning the group, you'll go fast-tracked to the final. And that's exactly what you want. You want to go straight there. These are the upcoming events we have going on. A pretty exciting time for everyone on the network. We have Switzerland, a big event coming up for 2 weeks. Continental Cup in Romania. Then we're off to Germany in Dresden. I'll be in the Netherlands. We've got the Ireland Women's coming to play the Netherlands Women. We have the ECSN Continental Cup also there in Romania. And then I'm also there in the Netherlands with you for Jersey, who are coming in for the last week of August. So plenty of cricket action in the next month. This is tomorrow. This is our Super Sunday. And this should be a good day of cricket also, as we start to get to the crescendo and find out who the teams are, the 3 teams that are going to be in the finals on Monday. So, good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world. Hope you're doing well wherever you might be, whether you're watching from a car or watching from your couch or watching from bed, wherever you're watching from. As long as you're watching, it makes me happy. So Asad Mahmood looks like he's got the ball in hand. Left arm, slow medium bowler. He'll be looking to pick up some early wickets. Marlow know that they're going to have a bit of work here to do to defend this total. 108's not out of reach, but a couple of early wickets, and they'll believe they can go on top of the table with a points difference. Golia is out there. Darji at the non-strikes end. First ball of the run chase. Oh, tight. He's been given. Well, once again, Golia has to go. Stays a little bit low. I did that pitch in line. Because it's short, that's a tough one, I reckon. We'll have to see from straight on whether it pitched in line or not, but it's going on to hit the stumps, and Mahmood strikes first ball. So it was straight, but when the ball is usually a little bit pitched lower, sometimes it can pitch outside leg. That's definitely one that could have pitched on. Maybe it pitched outside. It didn't swing back. I know these umpires have been fantastic, but that's a tight one, I think. Maybe just outside. It's definitely going on to hit the stumps, though. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I think Golly's had 2 golden ducks in a row. So Kokart will come out 3. And what a perfect start this is for Marlow, who, well, are a championship team and have done so well on the network in the last few years. They'll be looking to go well here again. Kokart on strike. Short, pulled extremely hard. It's a shot Golia wanted to play, and he'll get that away for 4. So that's a handy boundary just to steady a couple of nerves. And nice shot, isn't it? Gets that right out the middle of the bat. So 4 runs to the total, and right now we've got a good game on our hands. This could really go either way, it feels. We'll respectfully play this time, and they're going to need to do a bit of that as well. You can't just be trying to hit everything to the boundary, making sure you're getting some singles in amongst the lot as well. Darji is now on strike. Got 5 for 1 here. Good to see everyone back in the chat today and tuning in for some cricket on Saturday. We've also in Czech Republic, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, so cricket everywhere all over Europe as per usual for the ECN. Left-handed, right-handed combination now. Deep mid-wicket, deep mid-honour in place. What can Mahmood do? Beats the bat just outside the off stump as Darji looks for a pretty expansive drive first ball. There's plenty of noise out there. This game could pretty much determine who might finish first. They'll go a lot closer to it. This Time push to the offside. It's a bit of a hit and run and slight fumble there from Shazad as he almost picked it up cleanly, and if he did, he might have had a chance of a run out. You see the players running across your screen there. That's what a left-handed batter and a right-handed batter combination will do. All the angles continuously keep changing. Shot. That's a great shot. He just flicks it nonchalantly over the leg side. It was full on middle, but he clipped it beautifully. And Kokar has come out here with, oh, the right intent, that's for sure. It was full, it was straight. Watch the bottom hand. Oh, yeah. Bit of lavishness to that, and that really cleared the bleachers easily. So we'll have 12 runs, a wicket, standard T10 over, isn't it? As the score is 12 for 1. 12 for 1, and well, you only have to go at 11 and over, so every over that they do go over that 11 just helps it later in this run chase. Wickets in hand will be key as well. Don't want to leave too much to the lower order to do. A little bit of a delay as it looks like a lot of different fielding tactics are being utilised and people having a bit of a chat out there, trying to get all the plans in place. Dashi looked good yesterday, played some very nice, attractive strokes. And it does look like they're going to be aggressive here and they're going to put in a slip. So that tells me they want some more early wickets and they want to stay aggressive. So Shazad goes to a bit of a fly slip also, pretty deep. So that's pushed into the offside. They should just get a single, and they do. Yeah, it's a very deep sort of slip fielder. I'm not too sure if it'd be that deep, but I do like the aggressiveness. 13 for 1 here. Kokar's come out here and played 2 pretty magnificent strokes at the start of his innings. That's going to be a big wide. So a bit of a way swing there, but that will be signalled a wide. Decent pace as well. Clouds just overhead at the moment, just cooling down the conditions out here in Portugal. It's been a stifling hot day. They do need to be wary of the time. You've always got to keep that in your back of your mind. It's been 6 full minutes to only bowl 7 deliveries at the moment, so just taking their time at the moment. Hit in the air, this should be, no, it's going to land in a big pocket of space, and Shahid can't slow the engine down, so a little bit lucky that time. He didn't get that anywhere near the middle of the bat, just the 1 run. 15 for 1. The leg side again. These extras also don't usually help the time rate, but I'm sure they can catch up a little bit later with their spinners and more slower bowlers. Gentle breeze across the ground. Lovely day for cricket on a Super Saturday. Nothing better than watching cricket on a Saturday, really. Especially if you can rest with a nice glass of something on the side and just enjoy yourself. A couple of fans here watching at the clubhouse. Inside edge this time, it flies away to 45, but they'll be able to sneak the single anyway. So, bit of swing there for Singh Kutan. Inside edge, probably a little bit lucky there for Daji. So 17 for 1. Bit of tension in this game at the moment. You can feel it out there. Both teams desperately want this victory. Wow, that is an absolute peach. Can't do much about that. Angling in, swinging away and a lot of bounce as well. Really good ball. It's got a nice action. Obviously can get it through at decent pace when he gets in the right spot. That will be a wide. So just adding to that clock a little bit. Do keep your eye on it. It feels like it's been a while. 10 deliveries, 10 official deliveries, and almost 9 minutes of play. So Marlow, though, they've got a lot of experience in T10. They'll know if they have to catch up, what they need to do a little bit later. Oh, what a shot that is. Well, that's a remarkable cricket shot. It wasn't the worst ball in the world, but Cocker gets extremely low, and it's almost like a swivel pull. Loses his feet. That's one of the shots of the tournament. He's a seriously good bowler on a decent sort of length, maybe a tad short. He just keeps his eye on the ball. That's what you need to do, even though you might have pitches that have variable bounces. You've got to keep that eye on the ball right to the last moment. That's exactly what he did. This time scoot away straight to Shahid at mid-off. So interesting start to this one. It's taken a while to get through the first 2 overs, but the score currently is 22 for 1. Do know that Marlow, with all that experience, will have been in tougher spots before and know when they have to turn it on or what bowlers they'll turn to. This is why it's a big game. These two teams have streaked ahead. Marlow with the net run rate, they'll be hoping that that could help them out a little bit later. But if you win this one and then win your last one, you're guaranteed to get that first spot. And there could be a situation where both teams still finish on 14 points, but I would imagine then that Marlow's net run rate would fast track them to the final. 22 for 1 off 2 overs. Interesting 8 overs on our hands, that's for sure. A little bit of a pause here. They're still really making sure they get all their fielding angles correct. Gondal will have the all-important 3rd over to close the power play. Well bowled, but ties him up for him. There could have been one then, but I don't think Darji ever fancied it. That will be just a dot ball to start. Ties him up for him and hits him in the unmentionables. Yeah, oh, that hurts. You don't want to be hit there, that's for sure. Play and miss this time. Good start from Gondal. Past the outside edge, so plenty going on here. There's a bit of tension around the ground to start our Super Saturday. Still 2 games to come after this. What a ball that is. That actually pitched on leg stump and decked across him this time. So Gondal's got it on a bit of a string at the moment. And, well, I don't think we're getting a signal. That should be a bye. There it is. There's the signal for bye. I think that was Krup Patel just warning Gondal about his follow-through. 23 for 1. Good start this from Gondal with the ball. Marlow, they want another wicket here to capitalise on this good start. They've put it in the pretty good areas so far. Just sneak inside the tram line. Dot ball, plenty going on. Any noise out there. Big game. Winning this game does get you a little bit closer. closer to a fast track to the final. Oh, there it really takes off. Well, he's on the track for a maiden here. There was the one bye, but he's bowled 5 very good deliveries inside the power play. Extremely good bowling. Last ball of the third. And that could be out. Oh, it lands in between the two fielders. That's a lot of luck there. What a special over that was from Gondul. He doesn't get the maiden, but bowls a majestic little over. Well, after 3, you'd say this game's pretty evenly poised. The score is 24 for 1. So you can see pretty similar power plays as well. 10, 16 and 2, and 12, 10 and 2. Both teams struggling in the third over of the power play. Not going to get much easier as Jam Shazad now. Looks like he's going to come on to bowl. He hits the deck hard, and because of this variable bounce on this pitch, every chance that he gets a lot of balls to take off and a couple to scoot through as well. Well, toe ends it, and they'll just get through for 1. It's good keeping, but that's not going to be out. Just the 1 run. Good movement from everyone there. Good running as well. James with the chat, am I going to throw the mic to Conrad? Well, I asked him a few times, but he said probably not this time because he is actually playing in this competition. So I sort of understand that, and we don't have 2 mics set up, unfortunately. Otherwise, I definitely would have tried to get him on the other day. So I won't unfortunately hear from Conrad, but I know he's playing later tonight, so I'm sure you will enjoy watching him play. It's a loose ball, first loose ball in a while. Just looking at that clock, it's still been about 16 minutes for 19 deliveries. Does feel a little bit slow. Marlow need to be careful of not getting any penalty runs late in this game. You never know, they do creep up from time to time. We'll obviously get some allowances as well, but I don't think we've had many so far. Again, that will be another wide down the leg side. So Shazar just not getting his line correct at the moment. Marlow at this stage with 35 for 1, 27 for 1 at the moment for the Gamblers, who I think they want a couple of boundaries here just to try get ahead of the rate. This time ties him up for room, pitching a mile outside the leg stump. Definitely not out, just the 1 leg by. Easy to see it. Look how far outside leg stump that is. By a long way. It has to pitch in line. Very difficult when you're bowling such a ball back of a length to get that LBW versus a left-hander. You can tell that these batters aren't finding it too easy to get this dangerous Barlow team away at the moment. It's well bowled, sneaks that one inside, so dot ball. 28 for 1 here. Marlow were 42 at this stage, just streaking ahead a little bit, but still 9 wickets in hand. I don't think he'll sneak away with that one. That one will be a wide. So Shazad's bowling a decent pace, but not having the control at the moment. And we're almost at 18 minutes for 21 deliveries, so I'm sure that the spinners will catch them back up, but definitely something to keep an eye on in the lock-up. Marlow seem pretty content on taking their time with their field placings and what they're doing. There's definitely some tension on the ground at the moment. This is a big game. There we go. That's a better line. That'll make him feel a lot better. And that'll be a dot ball. 80 off 38. We're looking at 12.5 and over. You only really need one batsman to have a good 2 to 3 overs, 10 to 15 minutes, and you might be able to kill that chase or at least get well ahead of it. That's a nice looking stroke, but it's going to find deep mid off, so that'll just be a single as the ball is hiffed back to the bowler. And just the one, despite the wides and the few shots that have been going around, no one's been able to really break away in the last 2 overs. Still happy to take their time with the field as well, Marlowe. Oh, what a ball that is. What an absolute seed. That's a genuine good ball. Don't think there was any edge from the bat. Didn't sound like an edge, just a very good delivery. Pitching outside leg, really decking across him. That's a great delivery, but not out for me. I didn't hear an edge, and that will be 4 overs complete. Score is 30 for 1. This game, a bit tense at the moment. Both teams trying to wrestle the momentum off each other. Well, we did touch on that. They will bring some spin on and catch up in the overrated spot. So it's going to be Singh out with some right arm off spin. Oh, that's a bit of a short ball, and he gets away with it. Well, very lucky indeed, as that was pulled straight to 45. So that'll be just the 1 run. Got a little bit lucky there. Oh, a bit of bounce, and it's cut into a gap. Has a bit of spin on it, and it'll go for 4. Well, a much-needed boundary, you'd say, for gamblers who have just got a little bit stuck in the previous few overs. That'll release some tension. It's always good. And 4 handy runs. So, gets that away. Nice shot. Game on. Oh, I think he's put that one down. That time I do think there was an edge. Well, tough to tell. We won't know either. Wasn't held in the end, so it's still a dot ball. Close to the stumps as well. Bouncing over. Was there a feather edge there? We'll never know. $35 for 1 at the moment. Got him. Well bowled. It's quicker, it's angling in, and that was really fast. Don't think he picked it at all, did Darji, and he gets his off stump removed. Amandeep, and he slid that one through. It skidded on with the pitch, and that will be dismissed. So Marlowe still just ahead in this one at the moment, and doing their best to stay ahead. There's plenty of action going on. 35 for 2 after 4.4. 5 for 2. Two balls remaining in this over. Singh got that right arm off spin going the right way. Looks like he's bowling it quite quick. He's got pretty quick arm action and not really giving it much flight. Almost like an arm ball every time, or quicker delivery. Almost have to set up as a medium pacer almost. And ends the over with another dot. So 5 overs complete here. Marlowe just keep pulling ahead in this one. Gamblers struggling to keep up with the rate. The current score is 35 for 2. As we've got definitely a good game on our hands here. For 2. Can Gamblers get a couple of boundaries and try and get themselves back into this game? Starting to fall a little bit far. That's not going to be... Oh, well, it will. He's edged it over backward point. Thought he was in a lot of trouble when we first saw the stroke. That's pretty hard luck for Gondal, as that ball just balloons off the edge and goes for 4. So a little bit of hard luck. Look at this. It goes exactly where he didn't plan on it going. And luckily for him, he'll get 4 runs, so it doesn't matter. You've got to take it any way you can get it, and he gets 4 for his trouble. Now gets that one. That's a better shot. It's probably shot of the innings, really. That one goes for 6. So a 4 and a 6. And what a lovely little start this is to the over. And that's Kokart, who's doing very well indeed. 4 and a 6, and back on track. Those 2 boundaries really have made it a little bit easier for them now. Now it goes again on the leg side for 4-6, and they'll probably just settle for a single this time. They will. So all of a sudden, those 2 boundaries just open this game back up. Definitely game on. Eight wickets in hand as well, so you've got to believe that they've at least got a chance. Oh, well bowled. Impossible to play. That's that bit of kiss off the pitch, and make him happy indeed. Just a dot ball past the outside edge. Two balls remaining in this 6-over. Can they get another boundary and turn it into a really big over? Well, hit extremely hard. It's in a pocket of space, and it does go for 4. That's Mysam out there, who got a little bit lazy. He just tried to reach down with the one hand, and that's going to cost them 4 runs. It's not what they wanted or what they needed. And handy boundary, isn't it? Turning out to be that big over, exactly what they needed. This is game on for sure now. 8 wickets in hand, 59 off 25 required. $50 for 2. Play and miss this time, so I'll bowl just a little bit nip away. That will conclude the over. We have a quick look at this scorecard, and still plenty of batting to come as well. Can't count them out just yet. There's a lot of players that are in that order that can definitely come out and cause some damage. Just be, can they get enough balls out the middle to get them close to this total? It's going to be tight, it feels. Deep coming off just a couple of stamps, but you would say it's more medium pace than spin. Really is firing them in there. This time that should be a wide outside the off stump, and wow, not called. That was a wide for me. Not too sure what Crew Patel saw that time. That one looked pretty adjacent, and I can actually understand the batter being disappointed. That looked well outside the tram line. That's one that's missed. Now it's a dot ball. So 2 dots to start this over. Very helpful indeed here for Marlow, who's still got their noses ahead despite only taking 2 wickets. Now high in the air, this should be caught. Amandeep calls for it. Caught and bowled opportunity. Takes it. Easy catch. Just flighting it up outside the off stump. He's having a good spell here, and he's going to pick up another wicket. So slow, swinging away, and he does pick up his second. Good bowling from the sort of hybrid spinner. Plenty of tension still in this game. It only takes one player to get going, and you'll think this is game on still. So Sawa comes out. He can hit a long ball, but he has to get going straight away, doesn't he? Can't, and this is almost a man of the match display from Singh here. It's figures of 2 for 5. He's mixing his pace up beautifully, but a lot quicker in the air than I've ever seen him before. That's the slow one, and caught. Well, there you go, slows it up outside the off stump. Sawa reaches for it, but can only get the toe end of the bat, and it goes straight to Mysam at cover. So that's 3 wickets now for Amandeep, and he might be putting his hand up for man of the match. That was the sort of slow arm ball that swings away gently, and he'll pick up his 3rd wicket, so that'll make him happy. And Marlow, they just pull ahead in this one. Current score is 50 for 4. So the question marks will be, can gamblers stay in this contest? Someone's going to have to come out here and play a doozy of an innings now. They've fallen behind and just haven't been able to stay up at that rate. Despite the first 2 overs, they looked good. The last 4 or 5 overs have definitely all gone to Marlow. Last ball of the 7th as Narayan comes in. 1 ball to negotiate here. He does. He just pushes it to the offside. And, well, they needed a run. They might think of an overthrow here. Yeah, they could get it, and they will get it. It's a nonsensical throw. They were never going to get the run out. These are the little things you just don't want to do as a team, but they'll get 2 free runs, and that will mean that is the over complete. So 52 for 4. You'd imagine, though, they've left maybe too many to get in the last 3. Overs remaining here. Looks like Mysam's got the ball in hand. He'll potentially bolt 2 of those last 3. So 3 overs to go, 18 balls in this first T10 match on a Saturday. And put a little bit kibosh. They should get an extra run. No, they decide against it. So that could have easily been a wide and +1, but they'll just take the wide instead. We need 56 off 18. Need someone to hit a lot of 6s. It's another wide. Well, one thing to watch is still the clock. I mean, I've got to bowl 2 overs in 7 minutes and 30 seconds. You'd imagine they will scoot through and do that still, but they do have to be careful. 5 penalty runs would be pretty upsetting to their cause. It's a better length and pushed respectfully out to the offside. It's a little bit of a misfield, but they won't be able to get back for 2. So, yeah, it's been a funny chase, this one, for the Gamblers. They just seem to be struggling at getting the ball away at the right time, and unfortunately for them, they look like they're going to fall short unless there's a late cameo or something amazing that we weren't expected to see. Play and miss this time. Better bowling from Isa, and Narayan just looking to push that into the offside. I think you've got to be trying to throw the bat now. It's almost 18. Well, it is 18 and over, so it doesn't feel like it's one of those times to just try and push it to the offside. You have to start believing that you can hit some boundaries. Well, there we go. That's exactly what we called for. Well, he goes for the catch, and I reckon that's the wrong call as well. No need to go for the catch. Just let it be one. And instead, he costs up 4. A bit of cricket education here at the back end. As it still keeps the door slightly open. It should have only been a single. Instead, it will go for 4. So they're doing their best here at the moment to try and stay in it, but 50 off 15 does feel like it's a long way away. There's a good ball. No one's hitting that. 50 off 14 now. Yeah, just a little bit far away still, aren't they? Fortunately, it's just that middle over section. They couldn't get the ball. Couldn't get the ball off the square really for 2 or 3 overs, and they just fell drastically behind this rate. Oh, that one really rolls along, but be a leg by. Again, really good over from Mysom. He hits the deck card, and that's exactly what he's been doing, just putting in the same spot over and over again, and it's going to be the same result. A good over, and you can have a look here. That little grey line had just never gotten into a good rhythm through the middle overs, and unfortunately, that will probably spell disaster for Gamblers. I can't see them hitting 50, almost 50 runs off the last 2 overs. They would have to almost double their score, so they're going to fall short here, and Marlow just showing that they don't need big runs on the board to be able to defend a total. Top ball, and just a matter of time, and yeah, they can say they're going to try and hurry up now, but I don't even think the 5-run penalty will bother them too much. In the air, and will he be able to get that? No, he won't. It's going to land safely, so that'll just be a single as this game sort of comes to a bit of a disappointing end, I think. Gamblers really had a good chance, but some disciplined bowling and has proven to be the catalyst for Marlow here. That's a nice shot, and that's going to be 4. So, well, there's a boundary, maybe a little bit too little, too late, but they do get that one away. That will go for 4. Nice shot. A bit over pitch this time, and lofts it over the offside. One bounce 4. Powerful, very powerful. We'll even keep up with it on our screens. Yeah, nice looking stroke, and that'll go for 4 as well. So a couple of boundaries late, but too little too late for Gamblers SC. They'll have to go back to the drawing board. This win as well for Marlow, I think, basically confirms their Monday night final spot, because I think that with their net run rate, Gamblers might be able to still tie them on the leaderboard if other results go their way, but I don't think they'll be able to leapfrog them. Another nice looking drive, so 3 nice drives in a row. Yeah, all a little bit too late. I would like to see Singh up the order a little bit next time as well. Batted well last night also. Oh, swatted away again. That should just be a single. They'll think about two. It's not on. It should be an easy dismissal, but it's a very poor throw. That could have been run out by a mile if the throw was a lot calmer, but decides to ping it in, and that's what you'll get sometimes. Composure needed, and that will be 9 overs complete. The score is 72 for 4. 72 for 4. We have a look at that scorecard, and good economy rates from all the bowlers, really. No one getting hit too hard or dispatched around, and that's exactly why you've had one of those games where they haven't lost many wickets, but they're just not going to be able to get there. So 6 balls remaining, 37 required, 6 sixes for a golden ball, as Amir decides to waste a little bit more time. There's 6 balls remaining. Marlow with this win, likely to finish first. It's well bowled as well, just gets it right in the blocker. So yeah, we'll have to look at the table in the next game, but I think that means Marlow will now be in the final Monday unless there's a crazy turn of results and their net run rate takes a huge battering, but I don't think that's going to happen. So there's plenty going on still. I mean, the other teams of this group, though, 4 teams are all on 6 points, remarkably. That's a thickish inside edge part of the bat. And we'll skew away for a single. Yeah, who's going to be able to beat this Marlow team? They've done so well in Portuguese cricket over the last few years. It's going to take a pretty big effort for someone to stop them. And a play and miss this time. So they'll think about one. Yeah, yes, no, maybe. Direct hit, but pretty sure he's safe. So they'll get the run in the end. That should be a bye. If the umpire, Kurt, remembers to signal it. Let's see if he does. There we go. I'm sure Tyrone Peters was on the microphone to remind him, because me and Tyrone don't miss a beat. The eyes are always alive, aren't they, TP? That should just be... Oh, damn. Nah, that was wide. I just wanted it to be a dot. As we do get to the back end of this one, still 3 balls remaining. Difficult trace this has been for gamblers. They'll be super disappointed. They had a chance here. Just hasn't worked out in the way they would have hoped. That's pretty close to out. No one appeals. I reckon Gert wants to give that out if someone appeals. That is out, isn't it? Well, no one has appealed. Tell you what, that might be one of the more funny ones. That looked out to me. I'm not too sure what my eyes are seeing. I'm not too sure if we're going to get a replay up in time, but that pitched, skidded, that's just out. Unbelievable. I'm not too sure what Kudum was doing or the thing, but no one went up, and I reckon Gert, the umpire, didn't move at first because he was waiting for an appeal, and on another day you can have a wicket. All you have to do is open your voice. That's a funny one. I don't think I've seen that in a long time. It skidded so low. But yeah, that was all pad. That's a wild play and miss. So 10 overs complete. That is game, set, match. Marlow are going to be 32-run victors. I basically believe that will now shore up their first place finish. And, well, they deserve that. That is for sure. They have been a pretty good team over the years, and they will go into the finals pretty confident. So 76, 32-run victors for Marlow, as we'll have a very quick look at the highlights and take a quick break before we get into match number 2 on this sunny Saturday. Mahmood, he started off, he got the wicket first ball, did a pitch in line, that was the only question. Plenty going on. Amandeep, for me, I think he might be my man of the match. Not too sure what the match officials will decide, but I thought he was fantastic. He really did a good job, and, well, overall, he picked up 3 wickets. Did enough for his team. As you can see, warm shake of the hands between everyone. As Marlow will go into the finals, pretty confident, you'd imagine. Got a good team. We have a look at that scorecard. No one really got going, unfortunately, and well, when that happens, it just isn't meant to be. 1 off 21 for Coco. Was the only player that looked like he had some rhythm out there. Have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we, before we take a quick little break. And everyone doing well. Look at the economy rates, very good indeed. Amandeep Singh, he took 3 for 7. So that does take us to the end of this game. Do join us back in a little over 13 minutes for game number 2 on the Super Saturday. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We're here for match 2 on this Super Saturday as we go to Tyrone Peters, who had the 2 teams out there earlier, the captains for the all-important coin toss.
Gamble is the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a hit again.
We're gonna bowl first.
They're going to bowl again, Corey.
Thank you, Tyrone, and well, good to see that we've got the captains out there ready to go in this one. Should be a good game of cricket. Looking forward to it, as it is going to be the Gamblers again taking on Porto Wanderers, and Porto Wanderers, well, big night for them because they've come back into this competition and they're going to need at least 1 win to maybe sneak through to third. 2 wins could definitely guarantee it. Now we have a look at those lineups. We know Anthony Chambers, Zinkas, Conrad Greenshields, all 3 of them be looking for some runs tonight. Gamblers will go into it as slight favourites, but Gamblers just had a pretty tough game, it has to be said. They couldn't get the ball away and they fell pretty comfortably short of Marlowe's score. So we're almost set to go. Great opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India, subcontinent. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. And welcome back everyone on YouTube. The YouTube chat is a Saturday night. Saturday night cricket. Game in 3 games today. Usually we do 2 for night events, but this is a 3-game day just due to the format and the amount of teams. It's Cambodge on your screen. He's got the ball in hand. He had a little bit of hard luck in the previous game. He'll be hoping that turns around now. So we're almost set to go. Umpire says play. Chambers on strike. Just waiting for that clock to tick over. It's 5:30 PM local time. And there it goes. Umpire says play. First ball in match number 2 on this Super Saturday. Short, uppercut, and 6. Nice shot. Well, it was short and wide. Gert was hoping to take a similar catch than he took yesterday. But you've still got to put it away, and that's a lovely shot from Chambers. First ball, focusing fully, and yeah, nice shot. It's the old uppercut. It was a loose ball, but you've got to put it away, and that's exactly what he does. 6 off 1. No ball. Well, doesn't matter how the appeal is because it's going to be a no ball. And Gamblers have had a bit of this recently with their front foot. A lot going on, and would it have been out? Might have been close, you know. If that pitch is on, that might have been tied, but doesn't matter because we got free hit time. So that's going to be 8 off 1, leg by as well. So no ball, leg by, and Zinkas will get to start his innings with the immunity cloak. Not a bad way to face your first ball, knowing that you've got a good chance of not getting out. Still be run out, obviously. And he misses out on the free hit, so that'll be a disappointing opportunity miss. But yeah, Cambodge last game took a wicket off a no ball, and he might have actually had a wicket off a no ball there as well. That might have been quite a close appeal. So got to be careful with your front foot and your side foot. Your back foot can't also touch the white line. There's that extravagant bounce as Zinkas. It's just that one sail past him. And again, well bowled. Good comeback this from Cambodge, who's getting a little bit of lift and a bit of bounce on that heavy length. It's exactly where you want to be as a bowler. Oh, that's close, you know. Did a pitch on. Yes, it's out. He's been given. That was the only decision that the umpire had to make. Did it pitch on? This angle doesn't always help us because it's slightly on an angle. And I know when it's shorter, it does always need a little bit of luck to pitch on, but it was very close to whether it did or not, and the umpire decided pitched in line, and that was 100% going into the stump. So the first wicket will go. It's going to be a duck for Zinkus, and Gamblers are trying to get themselves back into the winning formula after losing their last two. So 8 for 1 is probably one of the bigger wickets in this game come to the wicket. It's going to be Conrad Greenshields, and well, Gamblers will know a lot about him and feel that they have to get him out early, otherwise they could be chasing a big score. So 8 for 1, 6 off that first ball, but what a very good comeback this is from Cambodge. And he beats the bat there, so really good over considering the first 8 runs actually only came off 1 legal delivery. He then bowls consecutive dots and picks up a wicket, so that's 1 over complete. Current score is 8 for 1. As you can see, these were the 2 lineups for this game. Plenty of good names out there, and looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Gamblers have lost the last 2. Porto have won their last 2. So, tail of the tape, both going in different directions after Gamblers started so well in this competition. Looks like it's going to be more left arm seam. It's going to be Rahman now going to come on into the attack. It's going to be a wide, getting that swing away from Chambers, but starting it a little bit too wide. It's Saturday night here. Good to see a few patrons have come down to watch this one. Sun is shining. Pretty pleasurable weather conditions actually now. It's cooled down just a little bit. Edged away, and well, it flies over short third. A little bit of luck that time for Chambers. That was off the Q ender, big edge, and it just kept flying. I'm sure for a brief moment he thought, I might be in trouble here, but it kept going. You swing hard enough, you get a little bit of luck. So I'll go away for 4. Porto Wanderers, despite the early wicket, showing some good intent. Push straight, and they'll try scamper through for a quick one, and they'll get there comfortably. So good alert running. As we mentioned before, Porto are one of the 4 teams that are locked on 6 points. So it's a big game for them. If they lose this, it does get a lot more complicated. So I think their run rates are going to come into all of it as well. 3 teams through the finals. Gamblers are likely to be through as well already with Marlow. It's just that final spot. It's going to be a wide as well. So Rahman just struggling a little bit with his line here. Spraying it a bit, trying to take it across the right-hander. There's a toe ender, so that'll get Greenshields off the mark, just hitting the very toe of his bat there and going away for a single. So he's off the mark now. Rahman still just bowling a little bit wide at the moment. Do like the sporting navy blue kit here from Porto as well. Nice style. Porto not too far away. Hour and a half away up the road. Hit in the air and caught. Well, nice safe catch. Chambers chanced his arm, tried to hit one dead straight over mid-off. The shot was on, but he just didn't get it out in the middle of the bat. And that'll have to be the second wicket. That's Ranasawa, who had a pretty bad drop earlier today. Makes an atonement for that earlier error and takes a good, strong overhead catch. So the second wicket will go down, and that will be a bit of a steadier for Gamblers, who, as I mentioned, lost their last 2 games, but are looking for a good response here. Score is 16 for 2. So plenty going on out here to start this one. We've got 2 early wickets, a couple of boundaries as well. Junaid Khan will come out at number 4, can hit a long ball as well. He's going to be opening the bowling a little bit later, I'm sure of that. So 2 balls left in this second over. It's a wild swing first ball, and sometimes fortune favours the brave as it flies away through a deep backward square. It didn't go where he was hoping, but that is just a little bit of luck going your way. That's a thick inside edge. He tries to hit it over mid-on. It goes away for 4. And sometimes it's just your lucky day. Good way to get off the mark. It doesn't matter how you get a boundary. Always a nice feeling. That's the one thing with Porto Wanderers. I don't think they're going to die wondering here. They're going to keep going at it and try and get a good score on the board. High in the air. Well, this is going to be another opportunity. Tough one. The bowler wants it, Rahman, and he holds on to it. Really good catch from the left arm seamer. They went miles in the air. That's 3 wickets in the power play already now. So I know they want to be aggressive, but that's a bit of a wild slog. No feet to the pitch of the ball. I'm not too sure where he's trying to hit that. He could have just hit that through the offside, and that's going to cost him his wicket. I think some of these players getting a little bit too leg side orientated. That was their outside off stump to punch it through the offside. So 3 wickets go, and the score is 20 for 3. Seems like Gamblers as well have woken up a little bit in the field, a lot cleaner than an hour and a half ago in the earlier match, which they lost to Marlow. They dropped a couple of opportunities that definitely hurt them. So Cambodge will continue. Greenshields is still there though. They're going to want to get the big fish out as he pulls away, as he always does. That's not bad. Well bowled. In that, on that awkward sort of length. So Cambodge does have that happy knack to just take it across the right-handers. That's what we'll be looking to do here. Yeah, that one doesn't go across, sort of just ties him up for a little bit of room. And this is a lovely little start here, and this is good from Gamblers now. 3 early wickets. Greenshields is probably a little bit in 2 minds whether to really have a go at it or get himself in. But being Tarek's joined him at the non-strikers end. And Porto Wanderers have a lot to play for in this competition. This is a big game. A loss here does make it a lot more complicated for them. Full ball and play missing. I think Greenshields really missed out on that one. That one was there to go. A little bit of angle across, very full. Just a little bit of a bat turn in the hands that time. So another dot ball. Cambodge with a good spell at the moment. Well, that's that short one, but that really goes underground. The keeper does extremely well to get a hand on that even. Otherwise, that would have been 4 buys and even hit the helmet. So that'll be just 1 buy. That's that shooter along the ground on this pitch. As we get a first look at Mabeen Tariq today. Right arm off spinner. I'm sure we'll see bowl a little bit later. He's got a bit of responsibility on those shoulders at the moment. 21 for 3. They need a partnership, don't they? Oh, well bowled. Well, Cambodge brings it back the other way. That's a seriously good ball. He's been sliding it across the right-handed batters. And this one comes beautifully back in. That's one of the better balls you'll see. Look at this one. Swings it back in through the gate. And when you bowl 3 going across the right-handers, and then you can bring one back like that, you've got a little bit of skill. And Cambodge is having a game out at the moment. 2 for 7 for him. And Porto Wanderers are on the ropes early. It's 21 for 4. 21 for 4 now. A lot of pressure goes on to Greenshields, but also other players in that lineup are going to have to find a way to step up here. One ball left in the power play, and the power play has all been the Gamblers. They'll be very happy indeed. Last ball, Ulla has come out. I don't know if that's Ulla, is it? Must be, yeah, sweet Ulla. Oh, that's very close. You know what? I reckon that's out, and it is out. Yeah, coming back in again. It pitches on, and that is cannoning into the stumps. Fair enough. That's out for me. As comes back in, pitches on, straightens. Yeah, that's out. I reckon that's in the top leg, and he has to go. As another wicket goes. Cambodge just got those last 2 deliveries to come back in. Really good bowling. And he bowled the first 3 or 4 balls of that over, actually went across the right-handed batters, and those last 2 actually came back in. So good bowling. And right now, Porto Wanderers might be wandering out of this competition. They've got to be careful as well. I know if they win one and lose one and get to 8 points, there's still a chance that it will come down to net run rates. And if they don't get a big score here, their net run rate could be decimated. Good over from Cambodge, really good bowling. I think that was a fair enough decision. It looked like it pitched on, and I think it's hitting the top and middle and leg stump. So we'll get into over number 4. Rahman, more left arm seam to continue. There's that extra bounce, lovely hands from the keeper. Sensational keeping. It's not an easy take and not an easy pitch to keep on. That's Golia. A brilliant start this time from the Gamblers. They look like they're more alive than earlier today. They've still got a bit of work to do. Greenshields is a dangerous batsman. That one's chopped into the offside, and not who just go for a single. Oh, direct hit might have been tight. They might think about 2, but I don't think they'll get back. As Greenshields was taking his time to get to the non-strikers end. He's 2 off 8 now. You see here, he was just sort of ambling, but Cambodge was alert to it. Got the throw in, but the throw was one of those ones that hits the edge of the pitch and blew it away. So Singh now out there, and well, he needs to build a partnership with his teammate. Another dot ball, well bowled. Now, these left armers have been able to get it across the right-handers and then occasionally bring one back in at the stump. So they've got their lines and they've mixed it up really well in this game so far. Shay in the chat saying left arm seamers are a joy to watch. I completely agree. I think left arm seam in T10 as well is mightily more effective than right arm seam. I think the numbers would be a big difference. That one's pulled into the leg side, and well, they could think about 2 here. Not too sure if it's on, but they'll settle for 1. I guess the thing is as well, it's just always going away from right-handers' natural swing arc. I think too many right-handers focus on hitting left armers across to the leg side, but just hit them over the offside if you've got the ability. So Green Shields, you imagine there's going to be a bit of a shot in anger any moment now. He's not going to keep nudging it around for too long. There it is, the shot in anger, and good, no, brilliant fielding. Thought that was going to be 4. They'll get back for 2, but that is really good work out there. Saves 2 vital runs, and that is Simranjeet Singh out there who did the mopping up at mid-on. Saves 2 runs for his team. Doesn't concede a boundary to keep the pressure on, so that's really good work. 25 for 5. This time pushes to the offside. I reckon Green Shields might have thought last ball the over, wouldn't mind harbouring the strike and holding the strike, and he does exactly that. So 4 overs complete. Rahman finishes with good figures as well. He has 2 for 17. That's his spell done for today. And 4 overs gone, 26 for 5. Have a look, 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. So 5 wickets in the power play. Don't often see that. It's a long way back from there. As it looks like first time we're going to see a bit of right arm seam in this game. It's going to be Rana Sawat who's going to come in. I think Conrad Green Shields might try and fancy this matchup. This might suit him a little bit more, and he'll want to try and get this away. So a few changes to the field, right change as well. So third man's brought into the ring, no deep third. Pretty traditional T20 field, this one. It's going to be a wide ball, so there's that sort of one that stays a bit low, but Sawa has to make sure he continues on the good work that his opening bowlers have done. Doesn't want to release the pressure here. Gamblers will believe there may be one more big wicket away from really maybe bowling them out cheaply. Oh, spliced away, catching chance, and good. No, he's dropped it. Oh, wow, and now he's disgruntled. Well, he held it for a long time, and then I reckon while he was on the ground and just laying there, it's just bobbled out. Oh, I was already about to say great catch. He held it for a long time. Watch this, he gets his hands to it. He has it, elbows, and then it just unbelievably pops out at the end moment. He really did have that for quite some time, but just that last little 1%, it falls out. And unbelievably, that'll be a dropped catch. Just unfortunate. It was a top effort. He did everything right. Absolutely everything right. Just didn't go his way in the end. So it's a life for Green Shields. As that's hit away to the offside. And well attacked, but just the 1 run. So all that opportunity haunt them. I hope not if you're a gambler supporter, but yeah, you don't drop good players. And there's a potential now that Green Shields cashes in. That's going to be a no ball. Well, front foot, so that's more. Little bit of luck there for the batter Green Shields, who had a bit of a life, and now he gets a freebie. So the immunity cloak will be applied. He gets to throw his hands at the next one. Not too many repercussions. Maybe that will get the innings going. Goes to the slow ball, picks it and pulls it to the fielder, and that's good fielding. Able to keep it to just the 1. So the free hit isn't exactly cashed in on, and they're just doing enough at the moment, gamblers, to keep this team restricted. He takes a few good overs though, and they can still get that score up to the 80s or 90s. That's what they're going to need, you feel. That's going to be another extra. So Sawa taking an age to bowl this over and just losing his lines, and a couple of no balls and wides not helping at the moment. That one he swings back inside the tram line. So, well, despite the couple of extras in that, they haven't been able to find the boundaries. And Porto Wanderers are in a bit of a rebuilding phase, it has to be said, after the 5 early wickets. Still, you don't have too much time to rebuild. You've got to believe and try and get on with it as well. Nice looking shot, but that sounds like it's just going to be one, and it is just one, as it's underarmed back in to the keeper. So last ball of this 5th over has been a long over from Sawa. They do have to look at the clock a little bit here as well. 16 minutes remaining. They have taken some time. There will be some allowances if they do pick up another wicket. And pulled away, but not really out the middle of the bat. So the batsmen trying their best to get it away, struggling a little bit at the moment. And at the end of 5 overs, the score is 34 for 5. So I hope everyone's enjoying their Saturday night out there, getting close to dinner time wherever they might be, whatever they might be cooking up tonight. Or maybe some ordering in while they enjoy the cricket. Looks like Narayan, the Silver Fox, is going to come into the attack to bowl. The 6th bowled really well in the previous game. Okay, I think Greenshield's now, it's time to go for him. He's faced 14 balls for 8. Can you imagine he's going to sit in the box and try and launch this over the leg side? Can he turn this into a 20-run over? Well, I don't know if that's the right option. Only got 29 balls left. Ian Selborne in the chat saying someone needs to go ballistic. I agree, Ian. It's time to take the risk, and if you get out, you get out, but got to try and back yourself, get it to that short boundary on the leg side. He does go across, gets the sweep shot out, but it's only going to be one, and both players now need to get going. Greenshields is 9 off 16, Singh's 3 off 5. But you feel like 70 on the board won't be enough. They've got to get to maybe 85 if they can. What's that? Almost 10 and over from here. See, that for me isn't okay. That's just a defensive shot in a T10 with only 4 overs left. You got to go. They got to take some risks. It's a little bit better, but it's going to pick out the fielder again. This innings has been choked. I think, surprisingly, we haven't seen too many boundaries, but Greenshields is there still. I mean, 9 off 16 is uncharacteristic, but while he's there, he could capitalise. On top edge, and I think he's going to get away with it as it balloons for 4 or 6. No, it actually went all the way for 6, so just there's the risk. That's what you have to do. You've got to take some risks on this pitch, and 6 runs helps the cause. It was a top edge. It wasn't nowhere near the middle of the bat, but in the end, it gets the distance on that leg side boundary. Where was it? Just over there. So 6 runs, handy 6 runs as well. Has to go again here. Back-to-back 6s. Wants to farm the strike. Will it be enough? It will be interesting to see. 6 overs are now complete. The score, 43 for 5. Have a look at that scorecard with 3 ducks, 3 derricks, you could say. 2 golden ones in the middle. Cambodge bowled really well with the new ball, swinging it both ways. Still a little bit of batting to come, but you do feel Gamblers are pretty far ahead in this game at the moment. It's going to take a pretty good finish from Porto Wanderers and an extremely good bowling display to win this game. Prakash now has got the ball in hand. And it's, you imagine Green Shields is going to try and hit every ball now for a boundary at least. At least try. He does, but it's a good length delivery. It's a really difficult length to get away sometimes, so well bowled. Just the one. That ball's thrown back into the stumps, but not going to be able to sneak an extra run. So 44 for 5 now. Singh as well has got some work to do. He's only 4 off 7. Can't only be one man. You're going to have both guys ticking on. 23 balls left in the innings. Oh, that, well, you can't do much about that one. Is that one scuffles along the ground. Great work from the keeper to not let an extra run. Yeah, you can't do much about that. That one stays extremely low. And I guess for Gamblers, they just need to be consistent here. Nothing too straight. Nothing over pitch. Just keep hitting a good length outside off for the next 22 balls, and more than likely good things will happen. There's it too full though, a little bit too full, and he pays the price. It is fine margins in cricket. The previous ball was a tad shorter, stayed low along the ground, but this one was floated up there too full, and it gets dispatched. Nice shot, 6 runs. That is exactly what they needed. 50 for 5 now. A little bit more back of length and scuffed away just for the single. What have we got? 51. We got 3 overs after this. If your last 3 overs go for 10, 10, 10, and you can find a boundary in the next 2 balls, you're still looking at 85, which isn't impossible to defend. So that's the one for me. I'm not too sure that's the option right now, with only 20 balls remaining. I think you've got to trust yourself to try and whack it for 4, and if you don't get it for 4, then you'll get the 1. We've seen the scores have started to get to the hundreds a bit more regularly. That's a play and miss, so that will be 7 overs complete here. And still Gamblers just holding on. Prakash goes for 9, even though there was a 6 in that over. And the score is 52 for 5. So we're going to go back to the spin of Narayan, who's bowled pretty well today with these sort of quick right arm off spinners. Looking to do the same job again. Oh wow, look at that bounce. Wow, that really has bounced. I think that'll only be a bye because he moved across early, and that's good umpiring from Group Patel. He jumped outside the off stump before the ball was released, so that's the right decision. That really bounced, wow. You can't do much about that. I don't think many batsmen in the world will get bat on that. There's an aggressive shot, exactly what they need. Well fielded though, just the one. And compared to the earlier game the Gamblers played Marlow, the fielding has improved tenfold. Much more clean, a lot calmer as well in the field. And he goes to that sweep. That's in a pocket of space, so that could still go for 4. Yeah, it will go for 4. So you can see what both these batsmen are trying to do is target that short leg side boundary with a slog sweep against the off spinner. And even though that one's not out the middle, it's in that space, and because it's such a short boundary, you've got to get value. So there's 2 boundaries for Green Shields on the leg side now, playing the sweep shot. Even though they went out the middle, it's just targeting that good little boundary for him. Tries it again, and well fielded, really well fielded. So that's just the 1. So the fielding's been good because that could easily have been another 4. Every time they've conceded in a row. Oh, there's a little edge, unlucky. Well bowled as Singh played a little bit of a cute shot and just the one run. So deciding not to try and hit that one too far. So we've got one ball left in the over. I think Green Shields once again will be looking at that slog sweep across the line, try and maybe get outside the line of off stump to eliminate the LBW. Yeah, exactly that, but he top edges it, but it's a short boundary. It could still go. It does go, and it just shows that if you swing it to that side, it doesn't have to come exactly out the middle. It still flies, and that'll be a valuable 6. Not exactly where he wanted it to go, but enough wood on it. That's 3 boundaries for Green Shields on the leg side. I don't reckon he's middled one just yet. Doesn't matter. And still trying to fight to get to a good score. So 2 overs remaining. If they can go 10 and 10, they're 85. The Grady 80s, anything can happen. It's going to be single to wide. Tight call. It's not going for Singh the bowler. So Singh bowling the important 9th over here. Oh, that's a big wide. Good keeping. Just to get his hand out almost off the pitch, but hit the pitch, so that's just another wide. Just losing his line a little bit there. Towed away, and that should only be a 1 as well. So a couple of wides and a 1. That makes it effectively a 3 off the first ball. It's good because they've got Green Shields back on strike, and he's the type of player that could still hit a 20 run over out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden you're looking at a competitive total. That's going to be another wide. His time there, but definitely the right call. So Singh just losing his line a bit in this over so far. 3 extras out of his 4 runs conceded. That's high in the end. That'll be 6. I reckon that's one of the better ones that he's hit out the middle. And right now, they're starting to look a little bit better, the Porto Wanderers. They'll be starting to think maybe 90s. And with Green Shields on 35 off 25 now, anything's possible. Moved just a little bit outside the off stump, turned it into a half volley, and hit it more aerial than far, but still went for 6. Keeper comes up to the stumps now, risky as well. Well, that's a Gundy sort of ball, and that should be 4. It is 4. So now, Porto Wanderers are fighting back late. They've left the charge late. Singh was brought on to bowl, bit of a risk. 14 off 3. This over is starting to explode. That was a hit-me ball, wasn't it? That's exactly what he did. And that will be 4 as well. So Singh maybe wasn't the right option in the 9th over, and they're paying the price now because the over all of a sudden goes for 18 already. 2 balls remaining, and 100 isn't out of the question. That was another sort of long hop delivery down the leg side, and he just has to catch up with it. All you have to do with the ball like that is get your bat on it, and there's a good chance you're going to beat 45 and get it away for 4, and that's exactly what happened. Singh bowled a couple of extras outside the off stump and then overcorrected, and now bowling way too straight. This time edged away, and well, that's going to go for 4 as well. Well, sometimes you get a little bit of luck, and that's exactly what's happening here. So another 4. That's 88 for 5 now, and they're starting to think that they're back into this. That one's a little bit lucky, but it doesn't matter. You create your own luck. So another boundary, 88 for 5. There's 7 balls remaining in this very first innings. And all of a sudden, 100, 105, which I think is around about the par, is on. Well, that's got to go. Oh, he doesn't get an area, but he's going to get it for 4. So Singh goes for 26. Unfortunately, it was a risky bowling change to bring him on there. They had Rana Sawa, who they could have gone to, and they could have gone to Jay Prakash. their main bowlers, but they took the risk going to Singh and it hasn't paid off. So all of a sudden, Porto right back into this game. 1 over has swung it complete. That was 50 up for Greenshields, by the way. Not too sure if many people noticed around the ground. So he's 51 off 29. And that 1 over from Singh, it was a risk. And it didn't pay off, that is for sure. 105 now. They'll take that with both hands. I think Singh here, still got to look to hit the boundary. If you get the 1, that's okay. I think Conrad would be running no matter what. Go. Oh, okay, can't go. Can't go. So that'll be a valuable dot ball as Prakash has been brought back into the attack. So 92 for 5. Yeah, that's okay. As long as he got some bat on it, you fancy that Greenshields would get back on strike, and that's what's happened. So I'm not too sure I run here if I'm Greenshields the next 4 balls. I just face all 4 balls and hope you hit 2 or 3 boundaries out of them. I don't see there's any reason to get a single at all. Well, that's a Gundy ball, and that's going to be a big 6. I don't know if we'll get that one back. That was a really loose delivery, and that's going to go all the way. I don't think there was any issues with the height. That was okay, but 6 easy runs. Oh, yes, probably below the waist. It's close. I'm sure they'll have a slight look at it. Pretty sure that was okay, dipping under the waist height. Close though, 99 now with 3 balls remaining. And he's got that one. So just in the last 5 minutes, Greenshields has now found his timing, you'd say. And that dropped catch earlier, it's funny, isn't it? He held on to it for a long time, but they dropped him. And it's paying the piper now. 63 for Greenshields, 105 for 5. This is game on again. This one was a hit me ball short, and it just sits up. But yeah, some nice striking. He's found his touch, just I'd say, in the last 20 runs. And that's the nice, and that's the shot of the innings. So that's where he's found his touch, because now he can go over the offside, which is one of his more favoured strokes. And well, Gamblers, they'll sort of feel like they had such a good start, but they haven't finished well here. The last 2 overs have gone for plenty, and you have to feel for that fielder that dropped the catch. No one means to drop it, and it was only a small drop, but they had them about 5 for 30 when he dropped that. And if they catch that, I don't know if Porto Wanderers are making more than 70. So it's amazing how quickly this game can swing and change, and I think we're seeing it here. Last ball, first innings, timed. Just the 1. They probably should run back for 2 no matter what. It doesn't matter if it's out. And they should think 3 now. They'll definitely go 3. Crazy throw, no need. And now another throw, they could go again. Oh, could have run 4, but they'll get 3. Remarkable, really funny. I think Gamblers just lost their way in those last 12 balls. And the last 12 balls have completely flipped the game, because Porto Wanderers are now up to a score they'll feel they can defend. They end up on 114 for 5. Conrad Greenshields 72 off 33. And that will be the end of our first innings. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, shall we? This was a couple of LBW appeals, and some were given out early as well. It was a pretty good bowling from the left arm seamers as they picked up 5 wickets, all in the power play. And overall, did a fantastic job. Has to be said, the counter punch did come. It came a little bit later than we expect, but over 8 and over 9 really did get away from Gamblers. As this was the moment. What a good catch, but no, it just balloons out, and that last bit, that almost changes the whole game. It's such a game of inches, isn't it? As Greenshields, well, he's always going to feast on loose bowling, and he did. He played some nice shots in between. I reckon he only started timing the ball in the last 2 overs as well. So a dangerous player. Unfortunately for Gamblers, they'll feel like that's an opportunity missed. Have a look at the scorecards quickly, shall we? And well, it was a bit of a one-man bandit, but he was well supported. 72 for Greenshields, but Girish Singh, you have to give some credit for as well. 15 And that 15 off 16 just helped it tick over and made sure that they didn't get bundled out too early. So those two men did a fantastic job for the team. Have a quick look at the bowling scorecard. And everyone tried their best. They started really well. It was the left arm seamers that picked up 5 early wickets. But unfortunately, they couldn't really capitalise and get green shields out. And when they left him in there, came back to haunt them. It was Cambosh 3 for 7, 2 for 17 for Rahman, and everyone else there in that. They didn't need to go to Singh, who was the 6th bowler. They could have used their spearheads, but they decided not to. So that's us for now, 114.5. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're here for the second half of this T10 clash, and well, it's been an interesting first half. Gamblers who started very well with the ball were a little bit shell-shocked, I think, by the back end in the last 2 overs. Green Shields got them away, and in the end Porto Wanderers got up to a score that should be able to be defended if they bowl and field well. We know this format can be pretty crazy, and we'll have to see how it pans out. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in the subcontinent. I hope you're doing well out there. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. And everyone on YouTube, the YouTube chat, hello. You've been quiet tonight. I know it is a Saturday. If you are out there in the chat, do feel free to interact with us and get involved. Always happy to have a chat with the viewers and speak about all things cricket and what's been going on around the world, or anything for that matter. So feel free. As we're almost set to go. Darji and Coca are out there in the middle. Zinkas has the ball in hand. 115 required. Porto have won 2 in a row. Gamblers have lost 2 in a row. Big game for Porto. If they win this, they're starting to get closer to that top 3 finish. Anyway, Zinkas with the ball in hand. Here we go. Ball number 1 of the run chase. Oh, nice shot. That's cut away beautifully for 4. That's a nice traditional shot from Darji. It wasn't the worst ball from Zinkas either. He'll sort of feel like that's not the worst delivery he'll ever bowl. It was a slight bit of width, and I mean slight bit of width, and he gets that away for 4. Nice shot. First boundary in this run chase, 111 more. Previous game, Gamblers just couldn't get going against Marlow. Fell well short. They need someone to keep the batting momentum going throughout the innings this time. That one was much wider, and that will be signalled a wide. He'd be disappointed he didn't get that one away as well. I know it's a wide and it's 1 to the total, but if you can catch up with that, that's going to be 4 or 6. No one's deep on the offside. 2 boundary riders. Look like it's a deep backward square and deep third, I believe. Not bowled. Full straight. Well run as well from Darji, who beats the bowler and then realises it's easy to steal a single here, and that's exactly what they do. Pretty important power play, isn't it? So 6 for none off 2 balls here. That's an inside edge, I think. That must have been off the bat. The keeper got something on it as well. I'll see what the umpire signals here. And yeah, a little bit of bat on that one. So just the single means Kokar's off the mark. Like he didn't inside edge that back into the stumps. 7 for none. That's pushed into the offside. Well, tight one. If it's picked up cleanly, it's not. That's Mabeen Tariq there, who just couldn't gather the ball in one. The question marks will be, can Gamblers get close to this total? Probably haven't had their best last couple of games, but there was a reason why they were at the top of the table early in this competition. They do have batting depth. They just need someone to go big today. It's a wild play and missed that time. A little bit of swing from Zinkas, who's come back well in this over. 8 off the first 5. Last ball of this very first over. He's going to want a boundary here, isn't he? Oh, that should be out. And it is out. Well, it's such a disappointing shot from Coca, who, oh, all could be best described as just hanging the bat. Not too sure what he was doing. He was in 2 minds, maybe. It's on a decent length, and it's a nothing shot. Absolutely nothing shot. And he basically feeds it to Conrad Greenshields, who didn't even have to move. That's 1 over bowled, and at the moment, Porto Wanderers are well ahead now. The score is 8 for 1. First wicket gone. Darji's still there. He's going to be joined now by Kumar. And well, Junaid Khan's got the ball in hand. Usually he's been bowling the first over, but bowling the second over here it looks like. And does have some genuine pace, but also pace can fly if you get it off the meat at the bat. Whoa, what a ball. Well, you can't do anything about that as the non-striker falls over himself to get back into the crease, which is pretty funny, but that is a dangerous, dangerous bounce. Wow, look at this. That is taken right off. Oh, wow. What do you do? Thankfully, that wasn't in line with the batsman. That's really reared up. That's crazy. I don't think I've seen a ball go that large so far this tournament. Right, hit straight, doesn't really get it out the middle, so they'll just get a single. This has been the story of Gamblers' last few games, and same against Lisbon Capitals last night. They just couldn't get going with the bat, and they fell short in that one. They fell short in the previous game versus Marlow, and if they don't get going here, they'll fall short again in this one. That's a nice looking shot because he's got just enough wood in it, and it will probably go for 4. So a nice relaxed chip from Kumar. Wasn't out the meat of the bat, but he gets enough on it, and that'll be 4 runs to the total. Vital runs. Slightly over pitched and just a little chip. There you go. Not out the middle, but over the inner ring, and that's all that matters. So 4 runs to the total. Kumar and Darji at the crease. They need 2 a ball from here, and they'll get exactly 102 more runs. Once again, pushed into the offside. Just the single there, so not a bad start from Junaid. Good start, you'd say, for Porto Wanderers overall. It is the power play and keeping the score in check. So all they'll be asking of it themselves and exactly what they want to do. Be a wide, well, good movement from the keeper as Kanaka back there to not let any extra runs go through. Yeah, it is a little bit quiet in the YouTube chat tonight. Let me know what you're up to for your Saturday night. I'm sure you're all enjoying the cricket. Hopefully with a loved one or some good food in the background. Always nice. We've got one more game after this as well. And again, that is extreme bounce. You can't really do much about it. There's no point getting frustrated as a batsman. That is really taking off. And when it does that, you just going to have to accept that it'll be a play and miss. The last ball of this second over. Nice over from Junaid now. 7 runs off it so far. And he gets in the Yorker to finish trying to hit the stump. So that will complete his first over. And nice start this for Porto Wanderers. They've picked up the wicket. The run rate's only at 8. And the score after 2 is 16 for 1. So we have the table on your screen. This is why it's very important right now. You've got 4 teams all locked and loaded on 6 points. For Porto Wanderers, they'll be harbouring hope of winning maybe 2 of their games and they'll lock in that spot. But if they win 1 and keep that run rate pretty high, they'll have a chance. A loss here would make it difficult because they still have to play Marlow a bit later, and we know how good that Marlow side is. clipped away and straight for 6. Nice shot. He gets it, Darji. It was a low full toss from Zinkas. It's probably the loosest ball of the inning so far. And an easy shot. You can see here, just totally missing his line and length, and just picks it up comfortably. It's exactly what you want on a variable pitch. See Sada Jai is in the chat asking about Kushkuma. No, I'm not too sure if he's picked up an injury. Unsure. Oh no, it's another full toss, and well, unfortunately, no one wants to bowl full tosses, but Zinkas is letting them off the hook here. The one thing you cannot afford to do on this pitch is bowl full tosses, because on the pitch it's so difficult sometimes with the variable bounce that bowling a full toss just feels like it's over amplified of guiltiness. So 28 now, and all of a sudden that run rate's starting to look a lot healthier. So just waiting for that ball to be passed back, and I believe it is. Looks like Zinkas is going to change his line of attack now. He's going to come over the wicket. And that's down the leg side, and well, it would have been a wide, but he catches up with it and hits that away for 4. So 6-6-4. Darji is moving along now. He's 24 of 10, striking at 240. And all of a sudden, in 3 balls, this game takes another big twist, doesn't it? So Zinkas, usually a lot more reliable, just losing at this over. There we go, much better, much better. That's all you have to do, it's all they have to be. If they can bowl the remaining overs outside off on a decent length, they'll win this game. Sometimes just a bit of poor execution can creep in to a player's game. That'll be a wide. So definitely pressure being exerted on the bowlers in Zinkas at the moment. That's what happens when there's boundaries early in the over. It is at 33 off 2.4. It's still not a disastrous power play for Porto Wanderers. They're still probably slightly ahead in this game. There you go, that's better. Better from Zinkas, who's just trying to get out of this over with no more damage. Exactly there, so he bowls 3 balls in the right area, he bowled 3 in the bad area, and all 3 ones in the bad area went for boundaries. Funny old over that, and that's the power play complete. They're going at 11 and over, that's exactly what they need to go at, basically. The score is 33 for 1.
Power play over, boys. Let's go, DJ.
Look at that comparative power play, that over just releasing, but look at that first innings at 14-26-22, completely reshaped this game, didn't it?
Let's go, DJ. It's all right, he knows what to do, Hit those legs. DJ, you know what to do. I asked for you to bowl.
So we get back to the action. Singh now bowling the 4th over. What can Kumar do? Field spreads now that the power play is complete. He'll be down the leg side, and well, just off his leg, I believe that might be a leg bye. It is signalled leg bye, so Singh will change his pace a bit. Bowls pretty stump to stump. A couple of different slower balls. Look at the comparative score right now. Porto Wanderers were 21 for 5 and on the fence. Took a really good partnership to get them back into the game.
Let's go, DJ.
That's down the leg side and flicked away, and well, he'll miss out on that. He'll sort of feel that should have gone to the rope. Unfortunately, didn't get the timing he would have liked. So,
Face off here, boy!
interesting part of the game here. This is where gamblers have to still try and find a way to accelerate, even though the field has spread. Got to be brave and get a couple out the middle. I think that might be a wide, and it is. So harsh but fair. He goes over that tram line, got that extra bounce, but fair enough from Crew Patel. The umpire has to signal that. As that's toe-ended, they'll be able to scamper through for just singles. So they're asking if I saw any of the Czech-Greece match today or anything. Unfortunately not. I'll probably try and catch a little bit of highlights later, but didn't have a chance to see the teams. How were the results? I'm sure it's a good competitive competition over there at the moment. Short, high. Has he got it? He has. Well, it was a little bit back of a length. He hasn't hit it a long way, but he's hit it at least 50 metres. And will be 6, and it's a handy boundary. Gamblers just finding boundaries exactly when they need. And it was short. He went and reached it as well. Got it behind square. It's a good shot. And he'll get 6 for his shot, but just landed on the bank right there on your screens. 73 of 38. This feels like this is going to go right down to the wire, doesn't it? Yeah, that's out. Little edge through to the keeper, and he has to go. He went for the same shot, and unfortunately it wasn't the right option this time. It was a tad full up wide outside off stump, and it's a peculiar looking edge that balloons to the keeper, Kanaka, and he has to go. So a second wicket down for Gamblers, who are on a bit of a losing streak, and they need to find a way to stay up with the rate. 42 for 2. 3.5 overs been bowled so far. Easy decision for the umpire on that occasion. Pretty big deflection, wasn't it? So it does look like it might have been a little change in the batting lineup this time. I do like this change because I was calling for it earlier. I think Simranjeet Singh this is coming out at 4, who's looked in pretty good form batting down at 6 and 7. Not a fan that he's not wearing a helmet on such a dangerous pitch, but it's up to him. 42 for 4 now. Can he keep his form going? Nice start, pushed it to the offside and getting himself straight off the mark. So that is exactly 4 overs complete, and the score is 43 for 2. And look at the comparison. Well, they're well ahead at the moment. It's just that big jump at the back end there in overs 9 and 10 for Porto Wanderers changed this game completely. They're just below that red line, so they're not out of this. It's going to be an interesting game. Good opportunity to say hello to Bruno Cavalieri, who's in the chat. Hello, Bruno. Hope you're well. I know you're in Portugal somewhere. Mr. Diesel himself, hope he's doing well. Hopefully see him again one day soon. Good to have so many viewers around the world jumping in on a Saturday night. What are you up to, Bruno? I'm sure you're having a good Saturday. As Ulla will come into the attack, and it's going to be a bit of spin now. It's a quick spin. He doesn't really flight the ball too much. 2 a ball. So what's that? You hit 1 6 and over. A couple of singles, you get close. 1 big over opens it up, but this feels like it could be right down to the wire, this one. Interesting game we have on our hands. So Ulla, his first ball with his quick right arm off spin. That is miles in the air, and that is 6. What a shot that is from Singh. Well, I've been saying for a while that he should go up the order because he's been batting at 6 and 7 and in red hot form. They finally put him in the top 4, and that's his second ball. Bang! He actually made that something from nothing because that was wide outside the off stump, like really wide outside the off stump, and he went and reached it and got it straight. What a shot. Oh, that's a better shot for me because he comes down the ground, uses his feet, but won't go for 4. And it's good inventive batting, trying to make something happen. I thought it was going to go for 4, but slowed down. That's the 50 up. And what a game we have on our hands here. Gamblers trying to assure their place in that top 2. And still put some pressure on Marlow maybe if they can sneak ahead in that run rate if Marlow were to have a big loss.
Outside off.
Big game for Porto Wanderers. They can't give up another loss, you feel. Spliced over the offside. Wow, that has gone a mile. What a shot. I said spliced. Maybe I got my English wrong. That's gone a journey over the offside. I didn't think that was anywhere near the middle of the bat, but that has gone very, very far. Let me have a closer look. Wide of off stump. Oh yeah, he's got that out the screws. That wasn't spliced. It cleared that stand there and it went into the trees on the offside. That's an amazing cricket stroke over the offside. So another 6 to Darji. Good over this here for the Gamblers, as that's a full toss and he plays it 30% more careful. I don't know why. As they think about 2 and it's going to be run out. Oh, he's gone. I reckon he's gone. I reckon that will check out, but I think he's thrown that. The injured fielder might have a run out here. So were the bails knocked off by the bowler? What's happened here? Let's have a closer look. So they touch for 1. They go for a cheeky 2. I don't know if it's on. Watch the bails, watch the bowler. And stumps haven't been dislodged. I think that's just out. I'm pretty sure that the ball's hit the stumps and he's pretty short of the ground. So it looks like it's going to be out for me. We'll see if we can get one more look at it. So have another look. I think the only question mark is, has Ulla, the bowler, hit this bails off? And the way they're reacting, he might have just in the field. I'm just looking here. Has he kicked it or not? I don't know. I think that's out. It's hard to tell. I haven't seen anything else. Just watch the bowler's foot. Bowler's foot, bowler's foot, bowler's foot. No, that's just out. The ball goes onto the stumps and he's short of the ground. So right decisions made. Good work from MSTV. And yeah, that's a funny old dismissal. They didn't need to do it. And that is going to hurt. So 57 for 3, 2 balls remaining. After a couple of big boundaries at the start of the over, that wicket does make a big difference. That ball was a big full toss and he just blocked into the offside. I still think he should have whacked it for 6. Anyway, Sarwar's at the non-strikers out. Sweet Ulla got the run out with the direct hit and Darji's still out there. That's probably out as well. Oh, wow. It's not out. Will there be another run out? And I reckon that's close. Well, it's a lot going on here. First of all, that was plumb. Second of all, I reckon this could be run out. Let's have another look. Let's have a look here. Well, first of all, this is LBW. I think he gets lucky here. Just not given, not out. But anyway, let's watch the running. This will be close. He starts jogging. Does he put his bat down in time? Get it down. He's safe. He gets lucky. Very tight, but he gets lucky. I reckon he got a live actually with the LBW. I think that ball straightened. So as a leg byes are signalled. And 1 ball left in the 5th over. But boy, that LBW sharp, that'll be one that will be looked at because, well, it won't be looked at now, but they'll be disappointed. That did it straighten enough? I thought it did. Anyway, that'll be 1 leg by. To the action. Sarwar's first ball. No, that's too high. Good umpiring as he signals way too high as it bounced a lot, that delivery. So that'll be 5 overs gone. Pretty interesting over that. A lot going on. We've got a game on our hands. It's 58 for 3. Have a look. It's straight but extremely high, going over the stumps easily. Well, they need 57 off the last 5. They've made 58 off the first 5. So They're on track. 3 wickets will worry them. Still some batting to come.
Away from him.
There we go. Over number 6. Pulled away and just the single. 1 run.
Let's go, let's get through the overs.
Interesting game here. I know a lot of people in the chat
Get through those overs,
thinking this is
boys.
going to be quite close as well. This really will be tight. It's going to be a wide. There's big decisions coming up here. There's a bit of tenseness in this game. They're on track with the rate, and I think I'd be a little bit worried about the batting to come, only because they haven't been in the best of form, gamblers. Well, that would have been a wide. Instead, he crunches it. And I'm not too sure if it's 4 or 6. It's been signalled 4. What a lovely shot that was from Sawa. That made a beautiful noise off the bat. And Bashir, well, that was too short. That was too wide. And that was absolutely laced. Bang. Thank you. It's a little bit of a present on a Saturday night. Everyone loves a Saturday night present. Usually it's takeout night. Order something nice. That was a... He just ordered a freebie because that was a long hop. So was that, but he tries to pull that one. I don't know how batsmen do that. That previous ball was the exact same, and he cut it for 4, and this time he pulls it. We've got 65 for 3 now. Taji is the key, obviously. He's faced 19 deliveries and been at the wicket the whole time, so he's in. And he's played some very nice shots. Looks good against the spin, especially. That's a big wide, and good work from the keeper, Kanaka, I should say. Bashir trying to rush through. Just looking at that clock, they should be okay. 14 minutes still. Oh no, that's a bigger wide. Bashir is rushing himself. He just needs to take a moment. Just rushing a little bit. Just needs to take a deep breath and not rush his bowling run up. Seems like he's trying to get back as quickly as possible, and I get it, but first objective should be trying to get the ball in the right area. Well bowled, a lot better. Well bowled and well played, actually. Just pushed into the offside. That'll just be a single, so the throw will come in. And they've just been sticking with it. They've been sticking with it the whole game. They haven't let it get away. In the previous games, gamblers fell well behind the rate. Not this time. What have we got? 47 off 26. Good batting. There is still room to work ones, and that's exactly what they do. So they'll get a single there to Green Shields. So that does take this over to 11. Pretty big ball this. I mean, if you get a boundary here and turn it into a 15 or 17 run over, that's really big in the context of the game. Does Darji take it on, or does he try and farm the strike? He takes it on and he wins. That is a fantastic cricket stroke. Wow, this guy has some serious power through the offside. It's a top effort out there, and he'll go for 4 nonetheless. And he will race up to 38. Score is 73 for 3. What a shot. That's actually one of the shots of the tournament for me. It's traditional square drive. Bang. Yeah, yum. That is laced.
Pick it up, pick it up.
Nothing better than a left-hander playing shots like that. I think I'd be going to Junaid here. I'm not too sure I'd be leaving one of my spearheads so deep. No, I'm not the captain, just the commentator. Anyway, it looks like Giresh Singh will be brought back into the attack. Does he have the golden arm? Well, he does, because that ball bounces an extreme amount. What are we looking at? 42 off 23. I've got a little bit of a tingle in this one. This could go right down to the wire. They've been able to find that one boundary and over, and usually if you do that, you'll always get close to 10s with the few singles and wides around. Hit extremely hard down the ground, but just the one. Nice start from Singh. He's gone .1. He's put the pressure back on the batting unit, who will want that one boundary in the over. Dargie's 38 off 21, timing it crisply. I see Claire Allen in the chat saying hello, Corey, watching from Liverpool. Hello, Claire. Hope you're enjoying. Hope it's nice and warm in Liverpool. Shot. Wow, wait. This Dargie's got some gorgeous shots through the offside. Not the worst ball you'll ever see. He charges and chips it over cover. Good batting. Really good shot. Ball's actually on a decent length. He turns that into a half volley and just chips it over Mabeen Tariq at cover. 37 off 21. Game on. This time skewed away and they'll take the single. Dargie's showed some good tempo in this innings, knowing when to work the one, when to hit the boundary. Hasn't got carried away. He's not batting with an ego here, just batting with a bit of brains. Sarwar's got probably more of a license to really just try and go at it here. 36 off 20. He does try. Good fielding from Singh. So we've got 36 off 19. We've got a good game on our hands. I think I'd bowl Junaid Khan the next over. I reckon the next over's a big over. I'd go to him early before it's too late and try and back my spearhead. On a dot ball, not a bad over from Guresh Singh. So we're going to go to the last 3 overs. The score is 79 for 3. And there's 18 balls left in this pretty close encounter.
We're 1 minute down, yeah? Junaid, we're 1 minute down.
So 36 required, 18 balls remaining. So 2 a ball. Can they do it?
Let's go.
Dargie on strike. They do go back to Junaid Khan. Big over this. Here we go. 36 required. 18 balls left. Well bowled. Well played from Dargie really as well. That's good cricket all round. So 35 off 17. Zahibullah Shahzad says, hope to join you in commentary in the upcoming matches. I don't know about that. Zahibullah? Maybe. So what have we got? 35 off 17. Good game. Really good game. First close game I've had all week. A lot of them have been pretty dominant from one team. Sarwar. It's a full toss, but he hits it straight to the fielder, and Mabeen Tariq probably picks the right option. He sits on it. There was a brief moment I think he thought I could go for the catch, but save the runs. And I think that's the right option at this time. 34 off 16. Gamblers, they need a boundary, you feel now. Just a couple of good overs and balls have come in from the last 8 deliveries in this game. Shot for 1. Unlucky. He picks the man out at deep cover. He hit that so well and so hard. But he picked out deep cover. Sarwar's got a bit of responsibility here. Sarwar's come out and choked it up a bit. He's 8 off 9. I know it doesn't sound awful, but it's not great. And 8 off 9 in a chase of 115. He needs a boundary. He's putting a lot of pressure on Dargie. And he gets it. Well, it's a pressure delivery, and he got it. Well done to Sarwar, who steps up to the plate and baseballs that over mid-wicket for 6. So 6 valuable runs into the pitch. It didn't fit. There was no variable bounce. There wasn't that one that shoots up or stays low, and Sarwar swatted it away. 27 off 14. Does this game swing again? I've got a tingle. This could be golden ball territory, this. Wherever you're watching on a Saturday night, or whatever you're up to on a Saturday night, I hope you're tuning in, because this is going to be a good one. Well bowled. Good response from Junaid, and punched out to Mabeen Tariq at wide mid-off. So 26 off 13. They've been able to keep it at this 2 a ball for a long time. And Dargie's played a beautiful little innings, and he's 45 off 25.
Go on, Judy. Wicket here. Wicket
Bruno
here,
in the chat saying, Corey, I love you. Bruno, I love you as well. I miss you. My diesel friend, I hope you're good. Last ball of this 8th over. 26 off 13 required. Make that 20 off 12. What a shot. That brings up his 50. 51, and that is a gorgeous shot from Darji. Really good. That might be shot of the innings. This is a low full toss, but to open the hands like this and just ease it over backward point, it is a special talent. So still game on here. It's 20 off 12. Janae goes for 24 off 2. This is going to be tight. Both teams are still in this. Who do they bring on to bowl now? So game on. Look at that worm there. They're finally ahead of the red line. And you saw the yellow one creep up right at the back end. We got a game. Mabeen Tariq's going to come in. I don't mind this option to go to spin here because keeper's up to the stumps. He has to be very good about his line here. Oh, hits the keeper's pads. They should be trying to run. They don't. That's a dot ball. Well, you can see what Sarwar's thinking. He wants this. He likes this matchup. He wants to try and get this over the offside leg side. Sorry. So he'll shuffle across. We got 20 required off 11. This is a good game of cricket, people. Again, that's a dot. He just gets that inside. This is good from Tariq. It only takes a couple of balls to swing this game again. And right now, this is a 50-50 game for me. Either side could win this. He doesn't get it out the middle. That was the ball. That should have been hit for 6. That was a half volley on middle stump, and Sarwar mistimes it. So the pressure goes on to Darji, who's really batted magnificently. He is 51 off 26, 19 off 9. They have only got 1 off 3 this over. Thing is, if you bowl wide to Darji outside off, he's actually very good on the offside. Big delivery. Oh, well, he goes for a sedate push. Oh, it's misfielded, and it's misfielded again. Well, 2 misfields in the one ball. It went through cover's hand, and then it went through deep cover's hand. That should have been a 1. That's a big mistake. There's been a great over from Mabeen Tariq. Watch this, through, and then through. Really bad misfields as well. They've been good so far, Porto Wanderers, but that's a big blooper. 15 off 8. Gone, stumped. Mabeen Tariq's bowled a very good over here. Seriously good innings from Darji. He'll have to go. He ran at it. That spun a little bit as well. And 15 off 7. You feel like Porto Wanderers are back ahead just. Good hands from the keeper. And what a game we've got on our hand. Topsy-turvy. But that was a special innings. He'll be disappointed to get out now and not to see his team home. But overall, a very good innings indeed. So we have 7 balls remaining. 15 required off those 7. Mabeen Tariq's bowled a very good 9th over here. Who's going to bowl the last? That's a big question. 7 balls left, 15 required. So we have 15 required. Rahman's made his way out there. Sarwar 16 off 14. Hasn't been able to get really going. Big last ball of the 9th. If they only give a 1 here, or anything besides a boundary actually, I think Porto Wanderers will go into the last ahead. Hit hard down the ground and 6. 6 runs. It's an amazingly good shot under pressure. Rahman gets it. Mabeen Tariq got 2 straight on that final ball. Ridiculously unlucky if you are a Gamblers or Porto Wanderers supporter. That misfield for 4 and just this last ball just a tad straight. It goes for 6 and we go to the last. And we have a game on our hands. We have 9 required off the last 6 balls. So 53 balls since our previous golden ball game. I don't know where it was. I know Vinny will know, but I don't. We do get a lot of golden balls. We do play a lot of games on the network. It's about 50 games a week at the moment. But will we get a golden ball? Bashir has got the ball in hand. His first over went for 15. I'm not sure. Who do they bowl here? They are going to go to Bashir, I think. He bowled a couple of wides in his first over. I don't know if they have another spinner. I would have been tempted to stick with spin. Tough to know. But it is going to be Bashir, who's going to have to improve a lot from his first over. Let's look at the field. Square legs in, fine legs in. So we got deep mid wicket, deep mid on, deep mid off, deep cover and deep third of the boundary riders. 9 required. 6 balls. Here we go. It's a great first delivery as Sarwar Sawa, if he doesn't see him home here, will be super disappointed. He's 16 off 15. He's really choked it up. Just hasn't been able to get the ones in between the boundaries. 9 off 5. Good start from Bashir. Does he get it into a hole? Oh, no, he doesn't. It's just going to be a 1. This is okay for Porto. It goes back to 2 a ball. 8 off 4, and Rahman, who's faced 1 ball for 6, has a lot of pressure. If there's a wicket here, I think Porto Wanderers are ahead still. Rahman, he'll be thinking about a boundary. Everyone should be on the inner ring here. Porto Wanderers don't need to take any risks. Rahman, shot, dropped. Oh, it's a big drop, and it goes for 4. Oh, that's a huge moment. Well, it was dropped by backward point, and the fielding at the back end, Kusom, there's Ahmad Ullah there. It was spliced away from Rahman, and he got 2 hands to it. That's a big boundary. And watch this, he gets back dropped. You've got to catch it in pressure moments, and it goes for 4. So that adds insult to injury. What's that take us to now? 4 off 3. You've got to get a dot ball here as well. Maybe put cover a bit tight. You can take a couple of risks here. 4 off 3. Rahman's 10 off 2. Maybe a man of the match performance from Rahman if he hits this for a boundary. He does hit it for a boundary. And Rahman comes out. He hits 14 off 3. And for me, I would give him man of the match. It only takes 3 balls. He took 2 wickets with the ball as well, which helped. But 14 off 3 with the bat, under pressure. What a special little innings. What a good game of cricket. It's the first one this week that we've had go right to the end. It's been a little bit one-sided, but special little innings from that man, Rahman. Well done to him. And he gets his team home with 2 to spare. And Porto Wanderers, well, they protect their net run rate, but now they don't control their own destiny. If they had won 2 games today, they would have had a chance to make it through. But now it'll come down to a couple of different things. I'm not too sure Bashir was the right option for that last over. Anyway, I think I would have gone to another spinner. But anyway, game over. Good game of cricket. Let's have another look at all those highlights. There's plenty of them. Plenty of good catches, plenty of wickets, and just a good game overall. Well, it's gone the whole journey. It does eat into our dinner break, but it was worth it, wasn't it? Probably one of the games of the week. As the players shake hands, and always good spirits out here in Portugal. Everyone enjoying each other's company, enjoying the feistiness of this tournament. 55 of 28 for Darji. Can't forget that effort. Special little innings that. 14 off 3 for Rahman. It only takes 3 balls to make a name for yourself, and he's done that. 14 is a good innings of 3 balls, striking well above 400. So that is game complete. We'll have a very quick look at the bowling figures before I try and run off for a very quick little dinner. As we do look at those bowling figures, everyone tried their best. 1 for 15 from Garesh Singh. Mabeen Tariq, maybe he could have bowled 2. Tough to tell, but that is game over. Do join us back. We're on the air again in a little over 20 minutes. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. It's game number 3 tonight. We're with Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Porto to call.
Tails, please.
Tails is the call. It's a head.
Yeah, batting first.
Milo going to bat. Back to you, Corey.
And it's great to have everyone here for the evening session. Hope everyone's feeling well out there, and I hope you're all ready for a nice night of cricket. And here we go. All right, we're game number 3. As we have, it's going to be Porto Wanderers, who just lost a close one. They're going to be playing Marlow, who are top of the table. They've been the best team so far, and they do deserve their top of the table status. So Junaid Khan looks like he's asked for the ball back to bowl the very first one of this game. Big game, in fact, for Porto Wanderers. After a really tight loss in the previous one, they remain on 6 points. This is their last chance to add to that 8-point tally. And I think if they don't win, it then becomes almost impossible to finish that top 3, because you would imagine that one of the 3 teams below them will win one of their remaining games tomorrow, and that would, well, cancel them out. So, big game for Porto Wanderers. If they can steal the win, though, they're still in this competition. We're almost set to go. Thank you to everyone for the lovely quick dinner and dessert tonight. Chocolate brownie dessert, something, chocolate cake, whatever it was heaven. So thank you everybody at Portuguese Cricket who keep taking fantastic care of us. So we're all set. Junaid Khan has the ball in hand. I believe that's Najam Shazad out there, not Ikram. I'll double check that. Umpires almost set to go. Just waiting for that clock to tick down straight on to 8:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. local time, I should say. 8:30 in the Netherlands, but 7:30. Here we go. Ball number 1. Miles in the air and caught. And there you go. There's a funny old first ball. Wasn't expecting that. Looks for the expansive shot first ball. It was Ikram, and well, he went to be a hero, tried to hit this for a big 6, and it splices straight up and goes to Conrad Greenshields, who didn't really have to move. Straight to him. That'll make him feel a bit more comfortable after dropping one the other day. And what a way to start our evening match. It is 1 for none. Wasn't expecting that. It was a shot of anger, it looked like. Not too much technique about it. Doesn't matter though. First wicket does go down. We have plenty going on here in Portugal. This night series has been fiercely contested. Junaid Khan picks up a wicket off his first ball. So that's I believe that's called a royal duck, because it's off the first ball of the match, not a golden duck. Anyway, ball number 2, Mysam comes out at 3. It gets done, all ends up loose looking stroke, and then he practices the loose looking stroke. Quite funny. Jumping out the way, got to get in line with it. Bit difficult on this pitch sometimes. A lot of people in the chat saying come on Porto, so some teams and players and supporters wanting them to get the win. They do need the win. They can't finish on 6 points, that's for sure. And that's driven straight to Conor Grealish. Hits, he's gone. Oh, he misses. Well, that would have been 2 wickets gone early. And it wasn't Greenshields actually, it was another fielder. Greenshields had moved from that short third man position. That definitely would have been out. It was Bashir there who missed the run out. So, plenty going on. Shah now will get to face his first delivery. Marlow have played their first game tonight, and then they had a bit of a break, so they'll be refreshed for this last one. It's a wild play miss. Good start this from Junaid Khan, who's got some decent rhythm about himself and getting the ball through at good pace. Marlow, it's a bit of a freebie game for them. Doesn't matter so much, but plenty on the line. The Porto Wanderers, who will be going 100% in this. Oh, great ball. Cuts him in half. Spilt by the keeper, and they're going to steal a bye. So good alert running, and they'll get a bye off the final ball. And that will be the over complete, I believe, or 1 to go. I'm a bit quick there, probably 1 to go. A few people asking me for the table. I can't show you myself, but just so you know, Marlow and Gamblers have both raced ahead. They're both on 14 points, and Marlow have a very good net run rate, so I can't see Marlow losing that top spot. As that's clipped in the air and gone. Well, a little bit of extra bounce. Myson plays a loose-looking clip, and he has to go. Junaid Khan stars with the ball in this very first over. This one looked like to get a bit of extra bounce on a good length. Yeah, bounces a bit. It's a loose-looking stroke, though, isn't it? And a nice safe catch there. I think that's Mabeen Tariq who holds on to it. 2 for 2 after 1. But yeah, just expanding on the table a little bit. If you listen clearly, Marlow and Gamblers are going to be through to finals, both on 14 points. Marlow win this, they'll go to 16. But even if Marlow lose, their net run rate will be further ahead. And that's important because that means Marlow will be straight into the final. There's only 3 teams through to our night series finals on Monday. And then below that, you have Porto Wanderers, Lisbon Capitals, Coimbra Knights and Friendship Society all on 6 points. And Wanderers have the better net run rate just over Capitals, and Capitals just over Knights, and Knights just over Friendship CC. So if Wanderers were to finish on just the 6 points, well, they'll definitely lose their spot because Lisbon and Coimbra play tomorrow, meaning that they'll definitely be leapfrogged, and Friendship play Coimbra, and then Lisbon play Friendship. So there's a lot of movement still to go, but for the Wanderers, a win here and getting to 8 points still gives them an opportunity. A loss, and it's curtains. Anyway, Zinkas. Well, Bowl gets in the right spot. Yeah, can Porto cause a little bit of an upset and keep their tournament life alive? They started slowly. Some are asking, can they qualify? Well, yeah, they can. They'd have to win this. They'll go to 8 points. And then hope tomorrow everyone beats everyone once instead of a team winning 2 and keep their net run rate in check, because that's another play in this. So it's definitely possible. They have to win this game to the first start. Win this game and then you look at the rest of the permutations afterwards. Lovely start from Zinkas and lovely start from Porto as well. They've got the ball in the right areas so far. One's off the pad and should just be an easy leg by, and it is a leg by. I like to call them the orphans of cricket because they don't go to the batsmen, they don't go to the bowlers, and they just get stuck in the extras column. It doesn't really feel like an extra.
Keep the count. Yeah, stay out the DJ.
So Singh on strike now. 3 for 2. Good to see Tommy Cordiez watching. Hello, Tom. Nice to see you from the Netherlands. Hope you're having a good week, doing all the new food excursion things that you've been up to. As that's a wide, down the leg side. But very good start this for Porto. They'll be the happier of the 2 sides, that's for sure. 9 deliveries and only 4 runs. Miles in the air, that could be 6 or out, and it's 6. Well, it didn't sound like it was off the meat of the bat, but it didn't matter, it just kept on going. They had mid-on in the ring, and he was tracking back. That's Chambers there, but he couldn't get it. 6 runs, and that's one of the first big boundaries in this final game on a super sunny Saturday, wherever you might be. Good to see Tommy's watching the Netherlands. You've got Bruno watching from Portugal, people from the US as well jumping in. And that's better hit. Well, that one sounded beautiful off the bat. That's gone a mile. I'm not even sure the camera's caught up to it. Well, if the first one was maybe a 6, that was definitely a 6. That went the journey, and it's a sort of check drive wallop. Yeah, have some of that. And 6 and 6, pick up sticks.
DJ, go help quickly.
As Sada says, it wouldn't be an upset, as they've got Junaid Khan, Jinkas, Mabeen Tariq, and Port Conrad, but I think it would be. It's against Marlow, who are, well, the best team in Portugal for the last 5 or 6 years, and They've only dropped, I think, one game in this, and Porto, at one stage in this competition, were 1 win and 5 losses, so it does feel like it would be an upset against the grain, especially when they're tinkering with the order. Just shows how good Marlow are. As that is 6-6 dot. Timed that as well, did Singh. He's come out the blocks looking really good, and that's 2 overs complete. The score currently is 16 for 2. I think the table should pop up now. We always try to get it to pop up at the end of the second. I think it's there it is. There you go. That's the scenario. But tomorrow, Lisbon Capitals, Coimbra and Friendship all play each other once. So you need tomorrow. Wanderers would have to win this, get to 8, and then hope everyone beats each other once to get to 8, and then their net run rate still be superior. So mathematically possible. Likelihood, I'll give it a 10% shot that it works out. I don't think it's likely, but cricket is a funny game, isn't it? I think some of these other teams have been pretty good in this T10 format. Good to witness and good to see some new faces in Portugal as well. As Junaid will bowl a second for himself, obviously, after getting 2 for 1. In the pad, off the glove. And that should just be 1 run to the batter, Shah, who's off the mark in his 6th delivery.
Yeah, these two. No, these two. Ulla in. Yeah, you're in. No, you, JC, you are there. You too. Come round a bit.
So 17 for 2 here. Seeing 12 off 3. He's timed all 3 balls he's faced. That's so unlucky. Oh, that is probably the most unlucky dismissal of the week. That one literally hit the pitch and rolled. Wow. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. You've got to be devastated if you're a batsman. You go 6-6 and then one generally rolls off the pitch. That is a heartbreaking dismissal. Amandeep didn't deserve that. And a little bit of hard luck for him as he has to go. Not much you can do. That's the 3rd wicket for Junaid, and well, you can't fault the bowler. He's doing what he has to do as well, just putting it in the right area. He gets himself a wicket in this evening game, and Marlow don't have much to play for, but tell you what, the Porto do. They believe at the moment. As you can see, Mabeen Tariq just giving Najam Shahzad a little bit of TLC, tender love and care. I could go a bit of TLC actually. It is Saturday. If anyone's listening and wants to send some tender love care my way, I'll be more than happy to receive it. So 17 for 3.
Yeah, between the two of them. Let's just see what he does.
Junaid Khan, he's got figures of 3 for 2, and well, if he can keep it full straight on a length like that, no reason why he can't get a little 5 for here maybe. No, that's pushed down the ground, and Shahzad uses just a bit of experience to play that one pretty cautiously out to deep long on. Fair enough, first ball. So Shah's on 1 off 6, hasn't got his groove going just yet. Again, he gets it to stay low, and the keeper can't move with it this time, so that's going to be another bye, but can't really blame the keeper. I think Shah's lucky that wasn't on the stumps, that stayed low. Good start for Porto, they'll still believe. No reason why not. Pull a little bit of an upset and then hope some results go your way tomorrow, and before you know it, you're in finals. Oh, well, there it goes the opposite way, and that's 2 extraordinary different outcomes in the same over, isn't it? You can see why some batsmen wouldn't want to get in line with it. Don't blame them.
God, Junaid, dot ball.
full toss this time. Doesn't get it out the middle, so it's going to fall short of Chambers there at deep mid-wicket. And that will end a pretty eventful power play. Junaid finishes with good figures, 3 for 4. That's a nice outing for him, as in the previous game wasn't his best game. But he's come back strongly. And in this one, you can see good power play this time for Porto Wanderers. Definitely showing signs of a team that's not giving up. So we get into the 4th over. What have we got here? Well, it looks like Mabeen Tariq's got the ball in hand. And, well, you can understand he bowled a very good 9th over in the previous match they played. He almost brought Porto Wanderers to the victory. This time coming into the attack a little bit earlier in the 4th. It'll be a wide this time. Starts it a little bit too far outside the off stump, and that will go for a wide. This time flicked into the leg side, but just not timed well enough to get yourself in trouble there from Shazad, as that'll be just the one again. Marlow, it's one of those funny games. They don't have much to play for here. They've basically got first place sewn up. So when you're in a position like this, it is always a little bit exciting to see what they do when you don't have much to play for. Do they have that sort of mentality to still be so cutthroat? Whoa! That has spun sideways. He's just turned into Ashwin there, or Nathan Lyon. That ball was ragged. What a delivery. Inside part of the bat this time. What can Shazad do? That's going to be a wide. Just a wide there. And Tariq just losing his line a little bit this over. Now the inner half of the bat, but it's in a pocket of space. Will that go for 4? It does just trickle over the rope. Well, 4 runs nonetheless. It gets away, and it's 28 for 3. So plenty going on. 28 for 3 at the moment. 2 balls remaining. Well, that's late. Well, no question mark about that one. Shazad gets that out the screws. There goes the fielder running up the drag, and that is 6 runs.
Next to Green Bush here.
So that has gone all the way. Shazad is the key now, isn't he? What a player. 13 off 6. That's one of the biggest 6s we've seen. Hit hard again. Is it in space? You betcha it isn't, because Chambers is there. Well, what a stop that is. He ends up stopping 3 extra runs. And, well, what a crazy over and crazy game it can be sometimes as it changes around in roundabouts. And that is 35 for 3. See that worm a little bit up, down, all around. We have a look at the ECC groups. We've got Spain in Group A with all the other groups. And, well, it's only on Championship Week, is 16th of October. And good to see so many people trying to come out to the cricket. Special mention to Little M in Arnhem. And she's coming out to the cricket, just booked her ticket. So welcome Marika, however you say it. Good to see that she will come and join the brigade and have a lot of fun indeed. Very excited to appreciate it a lot. 35 for 3 as, whoa, that just misses the stumps and they're going to sneak through for a bye. So just a bye there at the end. We have 36 for 3 now. Marlow just starting to get into that Marlow sort of rhythm, aren't they? Fighting back as they do. High in the air. Well, there's going to be a chance. I put the kibosh on him. And, oh, he holds on to it almost. He got his hands up, but I think he lost it in the sun. It was a tough one. And he gets his hands up. Unfortunately, hits his hands and comes back out. You see, right in the sun, gets his hands up, but didn't really look comfortable. 37 for 3. Shazad is back on strike. And that time he just goes with the pull. That'll go 6, I reckon. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, no, it does. 6 runs, so just trusting the bounce in the pitch that time and going with the pull shot was Shazad. It was short, and he gets it away. As it does seem like Tommy Cordiers might have been listening into that as well. So it's good to see everyone tuning in at the moment, as everyone's enjoying all the action. I can understand. That swings in, and that's missing the stumps down the leg side. Yeah, going to be good fun. Malaga, not that far away. Whoa, gee, that is massive. That is really big. That is 6 anywhere around the world, let alone here in Portugal. He got every single piece of that. And right now Marlow are fighting back. Incredible hitting and good power. They're fighting back indeed.
Go, DJ. Come back.
So last ball of this 5th over. Marlow right back, maybe ahead even, as that is spliced away, and that will go for a boundary as well. So Shazad's having a good little innings here. He's come back, he's timing the ball well, and it's 5 overs complete. It's 53 for 3 now. No better way to spend a Saturday night with everybody tuning in and watching. Let me know what you're up to for your Saturday nights. I hope a bit of Saturday night fever. There it is, 58 days to go. And, well, Tom, a good friend of mine who's listening where I live, Tommy, why don't you come along as well? I think it'd be good. You can cook for us because you are one of the better cooks. But 58 days, we will be there. I think little M will be there in about 70 days. Plenty going on. Exciting times for the ECN and exciting times here. But Shark, can he hit one? Well, he can. Does he have enough? No. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, no. Well, he's gone the 1-2. Pick up your shoe. He drops it in the end. He'll be disappointed, I should say. It went into the bread basket, hits his hands really hard, popped up, and he should have caught it on the second attempt, but he dropped it again. Oh, no. Oh, and then he has to eat the turf. Tough game, cricket. Really is. And that is 6. Well, Shazad's having a good time at the moment, and this could be the nail in the coffin for Porto. They had to win this game, but right now, it's just not working out for them. That's a really short ball, and it's easy to hit. So runs are coming. 60 now. Shazad's 36 off 13. He's changed the complete momentum of this game. It's going to be wide down the leg side. And we'll think about a second, but how we get there. Can show you how quickly things can twist here in T10 format. It was 3 early wickets, but now it's just carnage. That's better. That's a better line from Bashir at least. You can bowl a little bit short sometimes, but if it's too straight, it goes into that lovely pull shot area for a lot of batsmen. And Shazad's a big man. When he hits it, it does stay here. Marlow looking at 115 here. He'll be disappointed he's not hit those last 2 balls. Just trying to overhit it, you'd say, on the offside. So a couple of dot balls. Shazad's 36 off 14. Whoa! That again, put that into the locker as well. That's gigantic. And, well, Shazad's dealing in massive sixes, not just little sixes. He's hitting these about 90 metres. This is up there with one of the biggest ones. Bang! Thank you for coming. Saturday Night Fever, all right. No better place to be than on the couch and watching the cricket right now. Wish I was there as well. Instead, I'm here. 67 for 3. Timed again, and he'll just settle for the one here. I think Shazad wants to strike him. You can totally understand that because Shah is playing a different sport at the moment. He's 4 off 11. And, well, 68 for 3 after 6. A crazy turn of events in this game. Fortunately for Porto Wanderers, they need a wicket. And they need the wicket. Otherwise, this is going to keep getting away from them.
Magic ball.
So 68 for 3. Shazad 43 off 17. 24 balls. Ooh, yep, just over the tram line. I think that's the right call from the umpire. It was a tight one, but if it hits that tram line, you've got to call it. Wow, that's probably not as big as the other ones, but still pretty ginormous. Shazad moves on to 49. There's 23 balls left in this innings. I reckon if he tries and faces 20 of them, he could hit 100. He gets that. He gets that again. He's on 49 now. What an innings this has been. So 75 for 3, Shazad. He's raced to 49. People watching around the world must be enjoying all this crazy cricket. Wickets, runs, ECC coming up. So much to go on with ECN Network. Well bowled, good comeback ball, and they won't take the one. I think that's smart. If I was Shazad, I'd be farming to strike now even. I don't think I want Shah to face many. He's on 4 off 11. Striking it, not many. Complete contrasting these two at the crease. Can he get another one out the middle? No, because he leaves it. I always think don't play for a wide, just throw your hands, and if it is a wide, it's a bonus. Come back from Ulat, the last 2 deliveries. And 6 more. Boom shakalaka. Well, that takes him to 55. A special innings from Shazad, who's got these ones out the screws, hasn't he? He goes on to 55 now, and with some ginormous sixes. And he's hitting them a long way. He's a powerful man. He looks good when he's staying still and doesn't move around the crease too much. 55 of 21. Don't put him past a century here if he faces most of the remaining deliveries. That'll be a wide, and that could be 5 wides. Oh boy, that will be 5 wide. So that's going to be a minimo. And it is a great over now. It's just blown out. Last 2 balls of this over. That's just signalled a wide again, unfortunately. Oh, this time inside edge. Oh, he doesn't get the 6 he wanted. You could see he desperately wanted it, but he gets the 1. I don't think I'd be running off this ball. I think I say to Shah, well, if you hit it for a boundary, great, but if you don't, I'm going to stay there and face the next over. All his over's gone for 20 now. He'll be disappointed with that. in the air, and he might be out. He will be... Oh, my word. Who's that out there? It's Greenshields, unfortunately, and there comes the throw into the turf. And, well, did they run? I think they did, so Shah gets a life. Let's count the amount of drops that just happened here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Steer clear of Mr. Greenshields tonight. And you just have to feel that Porto have dropped off the boil. And it's not looking good. I don't know why they ran that last ball, though. I think I would have been okay with that just being a dot ball. 89 for 3. Yeah, got to run. Good cricket. Why not? Doesn't matter if you're run out. You're 5 off 13. You got to get Shazad on strike no matter what. And they do. Shazad wanted the single straight away. It was a leg by. But he just goes to run because he's thinking, I'm not watching this anymore. I'm going to watch myself bat. And I don't blame him. So Shazad currently 56 off 22. If he can go and get himself to maybe in the 70s this over, could still be on. It's going to be, oh no, don't tell me that's going to be 5 wides again. Oh boy. Porto Wanderers have basically, feels like they've given up a little bit. I don't know what's going on with this team at the moment. They look deflated. It's down the leg side. It goes for 5 wides. It was only half an hour ago they had them on the ropes at 3 for 10. But right now they just don't seem themselves. Hit powerful. Do they run? They do run. So still trusting Shah, who is striking at about 35 compared to his teammate who's striking at about 235. I don't think I've seen 2 more contrasting innings. Does he get one? Don't think it's far enough. Should be out this time. And he's dropped in for 4. And I think that just sums up Porto Wanderers' sort of 20 minutes here. Not many words or superlatives you want to describe for what's going on and what we're witnessing. You've got to be caught. It goes for 4. And we're just watching a capitulation, really, of a team. And unless they turn it around, it's basically curtains for their tournament. That's off the toe end, and Conrad Greenshields will pick that one up cleanly. As he hefts it into the ground, he's a bit disgruntled. He's angry at the most of times, but I dare say he's red angry now. I think they said Adam Gilchrist once dropped a catch in a test and then he knew to retire. Well, if Conrad hasn't taken the hit now, probably time to hang up the boots and join the blue crew, Conrad. As we've got 2 balls left. High in the air. Well, who wants it? I think that's Ulla there. And, oh, he ice cream cones it as well. Oh boy, what a funny old 25 minutes this has been. They pick up a wicket, but you can see just through their body language, they're a little bit despondent. Shazad, though, what an innings. He hit it to all parts. He hit it a long way. Some of the biggest sixes you'll see. And, well, they do pick up a wicket. And the score, look, it's not unmanageable. They hit 115 last time, Porto, so they still got to believe. It's 101 for 3. They can have a good finish here and keep them to 125 even, or 120. You're still in the game. So 101 for 4 here. 7.5 overs have been bowled. They finally break that partnership. But they've still got a chance here, Porto. The batsman's taken about 2 minutes to get to the middle.
Come on, boys.
well, high in the air. It's going to be another opportunity and caught. So we're going to get 2 in 2 out of nowhere. And cricket's a funny game, isn't it? Singh ends with 2 wickets off his last 2 balls. They've still got Shah there that's only on 10 or 15. So, well, maybe Porto taking a deep breath and slowly getting themselves back into it. More importantly, a couple of dot balls are very crucial. So 101 for 5 off 8. As that will take more time for the next batsman to get out there. And now there's a bit of more noise out there, and that's what they have to tell themselves. If they can take these next 2 overs for 10 and 10, 120 is definitely manageable. They've got some good batting. They just got to believe.
Let's go, DJ. Let's go.
So 101 for 5. We've got 12 balls remaining. Tariq again. Down the leg side. It's going to be off the pad. And, oh, Shah's going on for one of the... Oh, it's a 1 run given. Going on for one of the more peculiar innings you'll ever see from Marlowe. I'd be retiring him about now. Just pull out the giant R and say, hasn't been your day. Time to get off. Retired. Inside edge onto the pad. And, well, it's amazing how quickly cricket can turn. And just those 2 wickets, a few dot balls, and they're still only on 102. It's not a huge, it's not an unchaseable score anyway. Now the dot ball, oh no, that should have been stopped by the keeper. It'll be a bite. But still, again. Game on again. Even though that weird 20 minutes where they weren't themselves, that they're just back in it. Shah has really struggled. I think he wants him to be run out here. It's not even running hard. One of those innings where a batsman just hasn't been able to get it in the middle. He's 12 off 17. This isn't Test cricket. Yeah, well bowled from Tariq. And right now, just in the space of nowhere, they've gone right back into this game. 5 for 5. And Shah finally, nope, he'll get it for 1. And he'll keep the strike. So that's a blessing in disguise right now. I reckon Porto just all of a sudden wrestled back a lot of momentum with 6 balls to go. Scores 106 for 5. As the shadows do go across the pitch now with 11 overs left today before we call it a night. Counting down the nights, aren't we? And 3 sleeps to go. 22 extras. Wow. I mean, you take out the 22 extras there, they've only made 84 off the bat. So, weird innings, really weird innings. 106 for 5. Zinkus to bowl the last. And he gets one out the middle. Well, better late than never. It's taken 18 deliveries, and I reckon that might be his first boundary as well. He finally got it in the middle of the bat, and Shah, who hadn't looked like hitting anything out the screws and had 2 drop chances off his bowling, off his batting. There's that 1 for 6. Surprises the masses, and that does help Marlowe a bit, who hadn't hit a boundary for 10 or so balls. We do get that Grizzly ball back, thankfully. Save a little bit of money. And he gets that one out the middle, but fielder there, Chambers. So he hit that one pretty well, but right on the rope, and Chambers takes a nice, safe catch in the end. So 6 and out. Shah will go for 19 off 20. Very patient sort of innings. 4 balls remaining. So yeah, 3 sleeps to go. I'm sure everyone's going to be super excited for that Monday. Well, 2 sleeps to go to Monday, my apologies, but 3 sleeps to go to, well, the end of the ECC, well, night series, and then we go on to all our next events. I'll be back in the Netherlands for a little bit. Looking forward to being back home for a while and spending some time in the east of Holland. Always a beautiful part of the world, beautiful people. 12 for 6, we've got 4 balls remaining.
John.
High in the air, and that should be caught as well. No, it won't. It actually goes over. That'll go for 6. So, well, remarkably, I thought it when he first hit it that would be up, but it just kept on sailing. And that's another 6. Can't believe it. And, well, Zinkas tried to fire the Yorker and he missed it only just. Junaid Khan made every effort he could, but unfortunately, 6 more and Marlowe will get to that 120 mark after all. Play a miss. Good to see Joel Taylor in the chat, Ian Selburn, a lot of people, Gary Wheeler, Tom Cordiers, Little M, a lot of people tuning in. Sahibullah Shazad, it's good. Saturday night, why not watch the cricket? Whoa, that made an amazing noise off the bat. Rizwan has collected that. That's gone donkeys. That's huge. Another 6. They've hit some big 6s this innings, Marlowe. Not little baby 6s. That's big. And Zinkas is getting a little bit greedy aiming for the stumps, I think. That's going to cost him another 6. And there's no reason to be bowling it at the stumps at this stage. It just offers the batsman more opportunities to run. To score, sorry. And that's exactly what we're seeing. 124 now. They've let it slip just at this back end. Last ball of this first innings before we get on the phone, and that is hit away. They'll think about it. You probably could run here. Doesn't matter if you run out, but sometimes they protect averages. And yeah, that's not out. Ball never hit the stump. So that will be 10 overs complete. 125-6, a very peculiar innings. It started off all Porto. Marlowe then dominated the next 7 overs, and then Porto fought back for about 10 balls, and then Marlowe's dominated the last 6 balls. So there's a lot going on, but in the end, 125 has been scored, and we'll have to see if that is enough. Have a very quick look at the highlights before we get ourselves a little break. Get ourselves a couple of phone calls we've got to make. That was high in the air, and that was the first wicket to fall. Junaid Khan finished with fantastic figures of 3 wickets. He'll be very happy with his efforts, and well, he had individually a good bowling spell, but the rest of them just wasn't their day. There's the 3rd of his wickets. Shah in the end had a little bit of luck, and this was one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances for Conrad. Sometimes you know when to hang those boots up. As that was also a little bit of a dolly there, but he held on to it in the end. So plenty of 6s, plenty of wickets, plenty of chaos really. And that is T10 action for you. We'll have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And well, despite the early wickets, it was Najam Shazad who played a very good innings and well, did his team the glory. 57 off 24. And 22 extras actually was the second top scorer. 13 off 4 for Rizwan at the bottom there, and 12 off 4 from Singh. They were the T10 innings you want. Shah unfortunately couldn't get going. Have a very quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And well, everybody tried their best, and it was only Junaid Khan that ended up with fantastic figures. 3 wickets in his very first spell, which will make him feel good about himself, but everyone else copped a little bit of tap. It was 3 for 4 for him, 2 for 28 for Guresh Singh, and that was basically all she wrote. 125 for 6. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Fun as I welcome back everyone to the cricket. I'm super excited. It's our last 10 overs, and I hope everyone's tuning in as we get into this last little bit, as it's been a lovely Saturday night. Looking forward to this. This is what's coming up. We got the ECC around the corner with Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic and Greece in Group A. And we've got plenty of other good teams as well. Group F, Scotland, Germany, Portugal, where we are now, Luxembourg, Norway. This starts soon. Championship week is in 16th and 20th of October, so there's so much going on, and I cannot wait. 31 teams. Who's going to bring home the prize? I don't know, but I am looking forward to finding out. As we're going to start with spin this time. Amandeep to Junaid Khan. And he doesn't bowl it. So that was a little bit of a fake news. Doesn't let the ball go. So false start. We're almost set to go. The players are out there in the middle. Can Porto keep their tournament alive? We will find out right now. Play and miss. Amandeep slowing that one up. Clever bowling. So he seems to have gained some confidence since I saw him a few years ago. Changes his pace a little bit nicer these days. That's another slow one in the air. It's in the gap. It skids on, and Shahid gives up the chase. That'll actually go for 4. So 4 free runs. Probably should have been stopped that. Doesn't matter how you get them, just get them. Junaid Khan is off the mark. There's that quicker one. Well bowled. Really, it is a lot quicker as well. Sneaks it in there. So you've got to have your wits about you as a batter. Oh, there's a bouncer. And that might be wide, you know. I'm not too sure how high that was. Just watching the umpire signal here. It has to be one for the over. Has to be one for the over. Surely. Just waiting for... It's called buys, and yeah, it is one for the over. You don't often get a spinner doing that. A couple of questions asking about other Netherlands at the ECC. Yeah, they are. They're in finals week. That's why you didn't see them on that list. They're already through to the finals week, as that's pushed to the fielder for a dot. 121 required. You're going to need a good start. They need to be brave here. Trust their ability to hit the long ball. It's a cut shot again, and that's another dot ball. What a good over from Amandeep Singh, who will come away with only 5 off the first, and that adds pressure to that growing total. 121 required off 54. Thank you for your question, Tom Cordiers, as his eagle-eyed viewers noticed Netherlands weren't listed there. That's because Netherlands actually are already into finals week. So each group will have a winner each, obviously. 6 of them will go through into finals week with the Netherlands, and you'll have 7 teams fight it out for the championship. Last year the Dutch won it over England. I think Spain were 3rd. 4th was Scotland. 5th was Italy. Who was 6th? I can't remember who the 6th team in finals week was. Someone can refresh me. It was a while ago. I'm looking forward to that time. And Malaga is a beautiful part of the world. What a gorgeous little city, and what a gorgeous place Kardama Oval is. As we get back to it, Singh Kutan now with his right arm seam, and he gets flat batted, but he might be in trouble. No, it's going to go away. I don't know, it's a close one. I reckon that might have just had his hand on the rope at the same time, as they'll have a very close look. He thinks he saved it. I had a very good view of that. I actually think his hand touched the rope at the same time. If you slow it down perfectly, watch the rope just move a bit. Tough one. We'll probably get benefit of the doubt for it. It was close, but you got to back the fielder there. Chambers on strike. It's going to be a wide, and good keeping. It's to just a wide. The keepers have been pretty good in this tournament so far. They have a lot of work to do, it has to be said. On this up and down pitch, as the sun. Geez, I've talked too much again today. The sun as just starts to set and gets a little bit cooler here on this Saturday evening. Ties him up for room. They're going to get one here. That's a good example, Chambers. I just think if he's thinking trying to pick that up on the leg side for 6, he's got a better chance of getting it away. They really have to get motoring here. They need to find a way to get on with it and be brave on 8 off 8. Well, Junaid Khan's got the right idea, but gets it over mid-off, who was tracking back. Great effort from Amandeep Singh, who was running backwards at the point of delivery. And just enough on it from Junaid Khan. A handy 4 runs, and they needed that, didn't they? Sort of a swashbuckling sort of baseball shot. Actually got a call from a friend last night who was at the baseball. Max O'Dowd was watching the Los Angeles Blu-rays or something like that. And Shohei Ohtani hit another home run. Unbelievable. Ooh, ties him up for room this time and into the body. So, just a leg by. Shot into the offside, but it won't go anywhere. Sort of hits the grass and dies. So another dot ball. So 13 now. 1.5 overs gone. They need a boundary. What can Chambers do? Oh, that one racks him right on the chest. I hope he's okay. That one took off a bit as 2 overs gone, and the score is 13 for none.
Carry on.
13 for none.
Come on, guys, we're like for like, don't worry. Like for like. Go, close.
Back to the action. Wow, look at that bounce. That has really taken off. Not much you can do about that. Well, sometimes on this pitch, it just goes, doesn't it? And then this one stays a little bit low. There's a slight appeal for a stumping, but nothing given. So, Amandeep's bowled really well today. He's mixed up his pace and just doing enough. High in the air. It's going to be a catching chance. Does he get there? He does. He takes it casually at the point of catching it, and he drops it. So that's going to be an opportunity missed. It's going to go for 1 run. And Junaid Khan should have been out. They want Greenshield's out there. So that's pulled away. Nice shot from Chambers, and that'll be 4 runs. Good shot, and they need a lot more of that. So 18 for none now. That one was a flighted delivery, and he just sat back and waited for that ball. Good shot, good use of the crease. That's a nice shot as well. Brilliant fielding there from Najam Shazad, who dives down and, well, you know, they're trying. They're just not getting it away, unfortunately. You've got Greenshield sitting there who's not faced any balls. And when they've got chases like this, I'm a big advocate of just putting your best batsman at the top here. You're chasing too many to have him sitting in the sheds. This time pulled into the ground. And, well, bit of yes, no. And they will settle for another dot. So 3 overs complete. The score currently, unfortunately, for Porto Wanderers is only on 18 for none. So 18 for none. We've got 7 overs left on this, what we've been calling the Super Saturday. 3 games in our, well, it's meant to be a night series, but we've played more time in the sun than in the night, that's for sure. We have Mysom coming in now, and well, for Junaid and Chambers, it's just time to go. You can be unconventional, you got to try things, and you just got to back that you're going to get it out the middle. You don't have time to do anything else but try and hit sixes now. Just like that. No edge there. And miss. There was a slight appeal, but no noise or not much reaction from many people or outfielders out there. It was a slower ball. Yeah, I don't see any real deflection or too much of a noise. There we go, hit hard, but unfortunately it's just going to be a single. And this just makes me think you've got 20 balls bowled in this innings and your best batsman sitting there in the sheds. And this is just a bit of cricket education. When you've got a big chase on, you can't have Greenshields only now facing 66% of the innings if he's going to go out there. And for the Porto, I reckon they've got one nail in that coffin unless something drastic changes. Well, that's a blessing in disguise. I think that one's shot through, hits the stumps, and that means Greenshields will have to come out. Chambers never looked comfortable, 5 off 9, and he's bowled. Top of the stumps, good length, top of middle, and very good bowling indeed. See that one? That's a good ball. That's the length you want to hit, and he does exactly that. So Greenshields will come out at number 3. And you'd imagine he is the key. And can he bat extremely well again? So 19 for 1. So there's Greenshields. That's what everyone's sort of been waiting for. You've got Junaid Khan there as well. What can he do? 107 required off 39. Here we go. As he always gives himself 2 or 3 balls. He's not so much a traditional T10 player where there's some out there that will go from ball 1. I can think of a Daniel Doyle or Mohammed Baba. They'll always try and hit their first balls for. Conrad's a bit different. He'll take 3 or 4 balls and then try and explode. A little bit riskier, but not for him. That's his style. It does depend on who's in your batting lineup as well and what way you bat. Hit hard through mid-wicket. Nice shot. That's Junaid Khan who does get the 104, and he is a player that has talent. He's obviously he always does a bit better with the ball. It'd be nice to see his batting come along. He's got a good opportunity here. He gets that for 4. This is a big opportunity for him tonight. I'd love to see him go on and make a big score of this. He's on 15. It's time to keep going. Make a name for yourself. Well bowled from Mysom. Digs this one in on a bound length. He has a very good first over. It only goes for 6 and he picks up the wicket. So it currently is all Marlow. It's 24 for 1. That worm is pretty far away from the red line that it needs to be for a Saturday. So the sun coming down now and 6 overs left. This tournament coming down on Porto Wanderers. If they don't get this win, it is impossible for them to get through into 3rd, especially with the other teams below them still to play each other. Rizwan. Well bowled from Rizwan, just puts in a nice spot. And you can see there Greenshields is still trying to work his way in It can't happen for much longer though. We're at 17.5 required. He'll have to open up any moment now and try and take this game on. Yeah, that's helpful. Well, they needed something to get them going a little bit. It's going to be a 5 wides, famously called a minimo because it's not a maximo that Vinny Sandhu likes to call it. For a 6, that's a 5. And that was completely wrong from Rizwan. And a long way down the leg side. So, 5 wides. Rizwan completely losing some rhythm there. That's better. It's a straight back in the right area. So sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. 29 for 1. 5 overs remaining here. Can Green Shields get one out the middle and get himself going? He needs it. His team need it. That sort of shot isn't going to do it though. He's just pushing that into the offside. It's time to go. I don't think you can start playing defensive here. You've got to trust your ability to clear the rope. You can play catch up when you're in the first innings batting, but in the second innings when you're chasing, you've got to be pretty much on it. Go on. Well, he comes down the crease trying to play an audacious stroke, and Rizwan gets this one to scoot through off the pitch, and he'll have to go. It was a loose-looking stroke, has to be said. Didn't help with the skid off the wicket, but he's come down the crease and couldn't produce the magic he did in game 1. So he'll go, and Porto Wanderers, you just feel it. It's almost curtains on their competition. They will probably go down as the first team that's mathematically going to be out of it if they don't pull out something from the hat here. So 29 for 2. Rizwan picks up the wicket. Zinkus is going to come out now and, well, not too sure what he's thinking. Probably needs to just be brave and try and keep his shape as much as possible. Shot, but too high. He could be caught, and he will be. Yep, Mysom doesn't drop too many. I think, oh, it's not Mysom out there. Sorry, I'm not too sure who that was. Zinkus looked for the glory shot first ball, and in the end, he just chipped it all the way in the air, and just didn't get the distance. Got the height, not the distance, and he'll have to go. So another wicket goes down. That was Singh Kutan who took the catch. My apologies. And we're going to be on a hat-trick ball. So 29 for 3. Rizwan's got a good chance of a hat-trick here. You just want to keep it straight on a good length and hope that pitch gives you some assistance. So hat-trick delivery. Can he get it? 3 and 3. Well, no, that's probably a no ball. It'd be close. Maybe not. We'll have a look at that. I'm sure that they'll want to have a look at the side on. I'm sure they'll have a quick look at that, otherwise that'll be over. Oh no, maybe one left. Doesn't look like we've got the side on rolling here. So I think they'll have to go with the on-field call, and just the one. Here it came a bit late. Tough to tell because he came down the crease, so he might get away with that one. It's tough to tell. But I think that will stay with the on-field call, as it just took us a little bit to get that replay up and running, but we got there in the end. 30 for 3. Feels like it's curtains for Porto. Here we go. Meiser will go again. And top edged, and it'll be safe. Just the one run in the end. Flies a little bit to the left of the third umpire. So Junaid back on strike. He's only on 15 or 14. He just hasn't been able to get it away. 15 or 15 in a big chase. He just think sometimes loses his shape and tries to overhit it. He forgets the offside a little bit. That was another ball outside the off stump, and you want to try and hit that over cover. I think a lot of teams could bring mid-off into a lot of players. I don't see enough shots through mid-off or over mid-off even. There's a very good slow ball into the pitch, and you can't hit that one. But, that will beat any batsman. As you can see, big off cutter into the pitch. Pops up, and another dot ball. Oh, again, shorter ball this time. Slight appeal, but didn't hear an edge myself. So another dot ball. So 31 for 3. This one's, I don't want to say over, but it does sort of feel that it won't be a good night for Porto. They're probably going to go 2 losses tonight. Like previous game that they just lost to Gamblers was the one they needed to win. This time it's mistimed, and it'll just be a single, almost a run out. So 95, 94 off 25 Saturday night. Bit of a sleepy Saturday night this. Can't always have games that go right to the wire. We were lucky before to have a really close one. Yeah, this one is blowing out a little bit. Oh, I like it. Try something different. That's what I'm here for. Bashir goes for the ramp and doesn't get it. So 6 overs have been completed. The score is 32 for 3. Have a look at that scorecard, and no one's been able to play an innings of substance, and that's probably the reason why they're going to fall well short. They've been a good team in this competition, Porto Wanderers, and well, the final rights are about to be read. So it's going to be Rizwan again, of course, with his 2 wickets in his previous over. That's spliced away, and it'll just be a single, so just the one. We've got 33 for 3, all the threes. That's 24 on over required. Well, that's an interesting shot. Well, there we go. That's something we want to see. Bashir pulls out the old helicopter. And, well, that's a lovely stroke, isn't it? It goes for 6. And you know, that is a personal height. Look at this. Whippingtons. You don't see that every day. What a shot. Oh, that's a nice shot as well. So he gets that away. And that will be a boundary. Well, careful there. Don't want to see anyone get injured going down the slope, but a couple of personal highlights for Bashir. That one's short, wide, and he cuts it beautifully for 4. Yeah, lucky that he didn't trot on the ball and injure himself. So a 6 and 4. high in the air. This should be caught by the keeper, and it will be. Goes with the reverse cup, and he does take the catch. So, well, another wicket goes. It's 43 for 4. That one got a little bit big on him, and he had a couple of personal highlights. Does get that away. So we've got a couple, probably 20-25 more minutes left in this with our wrap up and everything. Does look like we'll be saying goodbye to Porto, and well, Marlow, the machine of Marlow Portuguese cricket, will continue their fairy tale journey. Will be the first team in the final come Monday night. Down the ground, and that will be safe. Just the one. I think now as a batsman you just want a good couple of personal highlights, play a couple of nice shots. Tariq's made himself out to the middle. He made a pretty good effort of the previous game, bowling in the 9th over. I thought he bowled really well. Almost stole the win for Porto over Gamblers. Edged 4. Well, exactly what you want. Doesn't matter. You can't do anything about that as a bowler. That's just a bit of luck for the batsman. We've seen a few of those happen already. As that one shoots up, he gets the edge, trying to play a cross bat shot, and it just flies. Nothing you can do about it. It's 4 runs, and well, cricket can be a tough game sometimes, as we've got 18 balls left in our Saturday night's play. Yeah, it's been quite enjoyable this night series, I have to admit. The standard's been good on difficult surfaces, and players have just gotten on with it and found a way. Seen some good batting considering. And looks like he's going to have a bit of a trundle in this late Saturday spell now. Sun has set. It's a lot cooler. It's amazing when the sun just goes behind the mountains, how much the temperature drops. That's a wild play and miss. So Tariq has an opportunity here to hit a few sixes, get a couple of personal highlights he can send out to his family and friends or a loved one. Always fun. Well, he does get that, but not straight out the middle. So that will just have to be a single as well, as the wheels have really slowed down out here. They just haven't been able to get any rhythm in this run chase. We've seen it a few times this week. Teams chasing just have fallen far behind. I'd say the teams batting first have won a lot more from what I've seen since I arrived. Slapped away, and it'll just be a single again. So a little bit of a docile end to our Saturdays. Maybe anyone's got anything for me in the chat? Give me something. Give me something. Give me a question. Any question in the world. Another one. I guess in cricket news, Stuart Broad's retired. Just reading that now. He had a pretty good career, didn't he? Dangerous bowler. Yeah, good call, ump. Don't call it. Brilliant. Just sneaking that inside the tram line. Really slow into this one. Not much mayo I can throw on top of this. I wonder if you can declare in a T10 or a T20. That's pushed into the offside and not just be a single. So day end happening here out in Portugal. We've got 2 overs left in the evening. Scores 51 for 4.
For us, it was better he batted.
12 balls remaining and another day of cricket complete. I think tomorrow's back in the Czech Republic though. More ECI action with Mini Sandhu. 3 nations competing, which is a great initiative. Here we go. 9th overtime. That should be caught by third. Does make good ground and drops it. Well, that would be disappointing. Made really good ground to it. It shells it in the end. Kutan will be disappointed not to pick up a wicket. Well, that ball swung, hasn't it? There's Trip Denny with a question. What did you think of Piastri getting on the podium today? Fake podium. I have to admit the sprint races don't really get me. I mean, there was an 11-lap sprint race and there was a 3 laps was a safety car? I don't know. Doesn't get me as much. Pretty happy for him, but yeah, I'd like to see it in the real race tomorrow. As that will be a wide. Good to see the McLarens are back in business though. Makes it a little bit more exciting considering Maxi Verstappen's just a freak. As Rob Thompson makes a good call. Yeah, I'm trying not to, Rob. But this has been a very quiet, sedate end to a T10 match. It's pretty quiet around the ground as well. None of the players are really saying too much and it's pretty quiet in the bleachers as well. That's high in the air, and will he catch this one? No, he's going to drop 2 in the over, and he somehow saves the 4, which is a Christmas miracle. But he'll put that one down, and the ball keeps flying there. But yeah, it's a little bit of a sedate end to a good competition. I know that our crew's up there, Shub, young Manav, Simon. Still don't know why they let Simon on the crew. He's from New Zealand, which is pretty frowned upon from my end. James Cantor's trying to build a Kiwi army, I think. That's high in the air. Will he catch this one? Well, this would be tough. Well, where's he running? He drops it, but he ran in the wrong direction. So that's going to be 3 drops for the over. Top effort from Kutan, who wants the wicket off his own bowling. And unfortunately, he puts it down this time. So this has been a funny old over. 3 drops. This is where the mercy rule has to be applied, I think. Edged and full. Cricket's a pretty tough game, and Singh Kutan is experiencing that pain right now that only cricket can bring you. 3 drops, an edge, and the sport he loves right now is not offering much love on return. Good effort from the keeper, but no one's catching that. So 66 required. Porto Wanderers are going to be out of this competition, but they've been fun to watch and had their moments. Started slowly, had a good day a few nights ago. They won 2 in a row, but just fell a bit short today. And this one whacked away to leg side, should only be the one. And goes for 4. And that sums up Singh Kutan's over. 3 drop catches, an edge for 4, a missed field for 4. And this is when you go, no thank you, I don't want to bowl again. As it's whacked away, and that will be the end of the 9th. Rob Thompson saying, how's the Ashes looking? 2-2, I think it'll be. I think England will win the final test by 120 to 130 runs, actually. I think Australia's fallen well off after the high standards they set in the first 3 tests, including the India test. But they look a little bit tired and done, if you ask me. And let's get into the last 6 balls. Let's all have a guess. What are they going to end up on? I'm going to go 73 for 5 is my guess for Porto Wanderers. Well, that doesn't help me. Now I need an awkward 9 runs and a wicket. I'm going to back it in still. 73 for 5 is my Nostradamus call. Shahir Abdul asking when are we coming to Belgium? Don't believe we're going to Belgium. A few too many problems over there, unfortunately. 5 balls left. Hit hard. Just the single. So what do I need? 8 and a wicket. Probably I'm in a bit of trouble here. Can Gondal get himself a wicket in the wickets column? He can't, and that is shot through. Bouncing over the stumps as Junaid looks like he doesn't really want to run. Players out there are pretty content with this is going to be it. This is where I really think that should be able to declare if needed. It's a couple balls remaining on this sleepy Saturday. Unbelievably, Mubin Tariq thinks it's the right time to adjust his gloves. Just takes out a little bit more time. Wanderers, they'll be going home. First team eliminated. Well, he's got that, and that's probably why he wants to adjust his gloves. 6 runs. Ball bounces back off the bleachers. It takes him to 71 for 4. That was out the middle, wasn't it? Tariq has seen that ball. Bang. Gets it up and over. 6 runs. Donington Devil asking will we come to England. I think we've tried to go to England a few years ago, but it's a little bit more complicated now with Brexit and everything. I dare say there's no reason why not. Hit hard down the ground. That should just be the one. I know the English teams that have come for the ECLs, Hornchurch and Tunbridge Wells, loved it. Absolutely loved it. And all their supporters that came had a fantastic time as well. At 72 for 4. We've got 1 ball remaining on the completion of Super Saturday. And Junaid's going to take his not out. Why not? As he will sit there and get 27 not out off 28. Never got going. That will be the end of it as, well, you can see the players. That's the most exciting thing that's happened in the last 30 minutes. Here's Amandeep doing push-ups. Thankfully, that kept me excited. That is game, set, match. Marlow clean sweeping their day. Porto Wanderers losing both, meaning they will be the first team out because they cannot make the finals tomorrow. At least one of the teams below them will win a game and go above them on the table. But good to see the handshakes out there as we have a very quick look at the highlights. And for them out there, it wasn't easy. It's going to be a tough chase against such an experienced bowling lineup on a pitch that always offers something for the bowlers. They cashed in, they put it in the right areas. This was the big wicket. Conrad Greenshield, pretty willy-nilly shot by his standards. He can look at the pitch, but that's just the loose shot, Conrad. And I'll be telling him about that in about 7 minutes' time. Zinkers came out, chipped up his very first ball, had to go. That put Rizwan on a hat-trick. He didn't get the hat-trick, unfortunately for him. But he did take 3 wickets overall, and I thought bowled exceptionally well. So overall, push-ups to be had, and a good night's cricket. Saturday completed. Sunday tomorrow, Super Sunday, 3 games again tomorrow. And on Monday, it is finals day. So let's have a very quick look at these scorecards, shall we? We've got 27 not out off 28 for Junaid, who, well, carries his bat for an interesting sort of innings, just never got going. And everybody else tried their best, but also just wasn't meant to be one of those nights for Porto where they lost the first game and they never really came back from it. They had to win that first one. As you can see, the batters just couldn't chase down that big total. They let themselves down, and they'll be disappointed, Porto, to be the first team eliminated from this competition. Looking at the bowling figures, everyone did a pretty good job, didn't they? Pretty easy though when the team flies the sail a little bit early. 3 for 22 for Rizwan, 1 for 8 for Mysam. Some good economy rates there. And overall, a comprehensive win for Marlow, who keep on marching on. So that is game, set, match. Another day complete here on the ECN. Congratulations to Marlow, who will finish the group top. And Porto Wanderers, it's been fun watching them. They've been an exciting team, and good luck for them on the future. So that takes us to the end. Do join us back again tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. local time is when we start. 3 live games. We've got one more day of group stage, one more day of finals day, and then it's home time. And it's home time now. Bye for now.
Of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Bowls getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in, will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying, and the fielder makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Bowls getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions